Slady.
What up, Slady?
Yo, like I don't want this to be a sad live
All right.
because Mav wasn't that type of guy.
Do that. Celebrate his life, man.
Mm-hmm. I wish I had filmed him making things,
Oh my God.
man. But I was trying to go around and get everybody. But at least I got some of it.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, hey.
I've been listening to that all weekend.
Me too.
Let me What up, RTO? RTO said he'll be here in a minute.
Oh.
Let me call Hertz. Jay Bishop.
You live?
Yeah, we live.
Peace.
What up, fellas?
What up?
What's up, what's up fellas?
Come
on, man.
Good. I mean, good as I can be considering.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, Stack. I never knew your involvement in People Need Things until this past week and until last week.
Oh, the crazy Turkish record, yeah. he didn't believe it was gonna blend. Like, nah, it is. Watch when I mix it. He was like, "Well, damn, if you ain't make that shit work." Like, yeah, man.
All just student, man.
It's never obvious.
Dude was always a student, man.
Yeah, he was tripping off that. Like,
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
I'll never forget that. He was like, "Man, that sounds crazy." Like, nope, just wait.
That made him so dope, man, because
Let me look it up. Yeah, he was always, intrigued with how you were doing things. I mean, it's like that's why he kept building his game.
Yep.
He was never arrogant about it. He was
Nope.
like,
Never settled.
nope. He was always trying to be better and better and better.
Indeed.
Yep.
And humble.
Yeah, you never got it fully. Never. I mean, you can't feel that way as an artist, though. I mean, the real artists, that's how they are.
What up, Jamal?
Never satisfied.
Jamal the RX.
Jamal the refill.
I'm sorry, the prescription. I keep saying the RX.
I got a whole crew in here. Jay Bishop, RTO, Slady 5000. What's up, man? Give me some of them records, man.
Right.
Joker got a damn I mean, you got a damn repository, man. Hell. Wow. Yeah, man.
I'm just gonna
Jay Mitch.
Jay Mitch, what up?
Jay Mitch. Money making Mitch. What's up, man?
I'm gonna wait about 5 more minutes and then, let some people get in. I know it's here at 6 p.m. Other places it's 3 and 5.
Oh, man.
I thought you was getting your hair done. Okay. Oh, you need a hair.
The weird thing is he did come in like he was on another dimension too. I was laughing at him. Like, yep, he was on another plane at that moment.
Hey, what up?
He's from East Side Pluto.
Yeah, and it makes you wonder, did that contribute to it? That track?
I believe that.
He was in a different world that moment.
It was that what was that shit he was smoking? Wedding cake.
Yeah, wow, like yo,
birthday
man.
cake.
You all right?
No, if wedding cake make you do beats like that, let me start smoking right now.
Yeah, you lying.
Was it that or was it called birthday cake? I mean, I wasn't there, but I heard it was like something crazy like that.
It was something cake. I thought it was wedding cake.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I might have heard wrong too, though. But whatever it was, though.
Book. What up?
That beat was bananas.
Yeah, that's what mattered at the end.
Hey. And I thought that the original D.O.M joint was crazy too. I mean, that's one I posted. I'm like, man, that was one like, man, that's nuts, man.
Yeah, man. Always made it look easy.
Yeah,
Tim White.
Like, wow.
Watching the song lab again this morning.
Bananas.
Him and Impulse.
That was with gems, man. Them songs labs with gems.
Man.
Now and forever, what will be, will be. Boom, boom. Hey, come on, man.
Oh, you looked at the Uber beats? Because he played that on Uber Beats.
Yeah. Still rocking.
Boom, boom, boom.
Relax and take notes.
Boom, boom. Oops, sorry. Boom, 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 boom.
And Men Plus.
Yep, there it is.
That shit is crazy.
Man, play the shot.
Come on.
Yeah.
That's the day I realized he was a fucking alien.
Yeah, that when I heard that track, I was like, man,
well,
I don't like that dude. All right. I don't like him, man.
Man.
I disliked him right there. He earned his first dislike for me right there. Like, I don't like you, man.
Then
I don't like you, bro.
What's Tushier's beat battle he used to do?
CMA?
Gong Bang
Dang,
Show.
what was it called? Bang Show.
Bang Show.
He showed his ass at that Bang Show. He didn't take it though, but he showed his ass. And I'm like, yo,
real
this dude,
close,
bro. He showed out, man. God, he showed out.
Like, come on, bro. Like,
I'm gonna start playing some clips that of Mav, man. Some of this shit is hilarious.
How you doing, Tim White? Hope you doing good, my brother.
He's Tim.
Yeah.
What's he in? No, it's Wallace. What's up?
Boy, loved him some Tim. That damn man loved him some goddamn Tim White, bro.
Yeah.
You thought they was, man. He always made his day, bro. Y'all niggas see what Tim posted today.
Let me.
There he is.
Yeah.
As usual, laughing.
That's what I was telling you, bro. Oh man.
My body looking like Sir Mix-a-Lot and shit. Bananas, man.
Still rolling, just a little dirty old man doing it. Not the fiddler on the roof, still knock out your tooth. Get it wrong. El Cabon flow, Blacmav rap. Got the beats and toe, live and all that. Still rocking. With the niggas that house that. Get the strap. 50 told you go do it. Still hear the beat and I run right through it like recorded exclusively.
Waiting for CX to pass the mic to CX. Like, man, I don't do that rap shit, nigga.
I don't do that rap, man. I don't do that shit.
Ain't no rapper.
Nah, man, I don't do that shit.
Ain't
man.
got MIDI, don't it?
Hell no, man. Yo, wide body. Yeah, I was playing this joint, man.
One underneath, man. I'm not ironing the motherfucker. Yeah, I'm saying, you got a dirt on me with a tag on it? True.
Ghetto style.
San Francisco.
Goddamn right.
Yep.
I need some starch.
Where the towel at? Floor the towel.
When you get out, man. Right.
Niggas in line for the iron.
Straight up.
The iron line. Wow. That's one thing you gotta say about our people. We're resourceful, man. We find a way.
Telephone, TV reception with aluminum foil, nigga.
Exactly. We got a little mini move there.
That nigga was the lap producing as he making nigga. That nigga be on the toilet making beats.
Dang.
Yo, like, I couldn't do that. Look at it, his mouse set up and they ain't good.
Sleep.
Can you turn it up a little bit, Gadget?
That shit, I got tired looking at that shit. 7:14.
Oh, it went up an hour? Because it was 6:17.
7:14. Yeah, it probably stopped.
It probably stopped.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Too many things happening at once. Hold on. All right. Rich, what up?
What up, Rich?
What's happening?
Gifted hand. What's up, brother?
Oh, what up, Rich? Chilling. How y'all doing?
My man, Rich.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Bobcat, what up, boy?
What up, Bobcat?
Yeah, I don't think the sound is really that high because there wasn't a lot of talking.
Gotcha. I'm good.
Okay.
Talk to me, man.
That fucking look. His facial expression was priceless, man.
Yeah.
14.
Oh, it went up an hour? Because it was 6:17.
7:14. Yeah, it probably stopped.
It probably stopped.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. So I was sending RTO the link.
Pause.
Yeah, man. This is definitely why I do video.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Priceless, man.
Mental.
Peace, brothers. Peace.
Mental. What's up, bro?
Peace, bro.
What's good with y'all, man?
What's happening, bro?
You know, maintaining.
Hell yeah.
It's a tough weekend.
Look at this nigga.
Nobody's safe, man.
Look at this cat, yo.
Hell yeah.
And there he goes.
See? It don't matter where he was at, dog.
Yep.
That's
All
crazy.
time doing something.
That's crazy.
Top of the morning.
Hell yeah. That's that nigga.
Oh man.
That's wow.
King, lay down, nigga.
Yo, I want to thank all my niggas for being out here with me.
Yeah, man.
After this shit.
20 minutes later.
USA.
Right. Hitsville for your ass.
Almost
It's
there.
real.
I was almost there, Camille. I was almost there, Camille. We almost made it. We're still coming.
Oh yeah.
No, he
Yeah, what a day.
Can't do it for one though. Can't do it for one.
Crash car gate. Car grass gate.
Car crash gate.
This shit is unfucking believable, yo.
Man.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Even
doesn't,
still
don't
don't
seem
seem
real. Nope.
They don't.
Not at all.
Mm-mm.
that's
Someone that just joined the gang.
that's the dude from URL. Bucks. What's his name? Something Bucks. I like this record store though.
Yeah, I got some inventory. Damn.
That was on the Cosby Show, nigga.
That was the San Fran trip, wasn't it?
Detroit.
I was in Detroit.
That was Detroit. Okay.
Damn. Hey, that had to miss that. Damn.
You know, I don't even know how I'm gonna feel like when everything open up again or whatever the case may be in the future, and like just being out on the scene. Like I don't know how I'm gonna feel. Yeah. It's probably gonna be a lot of shit I'm gonna fall back from knowing that he would have been there, or
Here's how
Right.
it falls out.
you know what I'm saying? Like if it's some shit that we needed to be at, I would have called him, called Gadget, called Beast,
Mhm.
like, yo, meet me here. Like I don't know how I'm gonna feel, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
Whoa,
It's
all
probably
right.
gonna be rough for a while, unfortunately.
Right on.
Right.
Yeah.
He always brought light. He always brought life to the scene, man. Like he was always that ray of light in it. This brought humor to it, and it's funny, man.
Cause it's like it's one of them things, man. I know everybody out here, but there's 5 people that if I'm trying to go somewhere, I know if I call one of these 5 or all 5 of them, most of them will show up. Mav and
Mhm.
Gadget is 2 of them. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
just to be real, like if I need Gadget for something cool, he be there. If I need Mav, cool. If he can get the time off or if he already off, he right there. Like it's one of them, you know what I'm saying? No matter what it is, it don't even have to be music related.
Mhm.
Like
Right.
this shit gonna feel weird going outside, man, and that nigga not being around.
Yeah, this is the morning video. I mean, after the coffee, I'm watching this top of the morning joint. I mean, it's just like you know,
Right.
Right.
Falls out. That's the name of the album.
Don't want to hear that.
what, top of the morning.
The name of the album was called Balls Out. This nigga said, I don't want to hear that.
Balls out.
Yo, the crazy shit is every picture, every video clip, everything. That's Mav's personality.
Yeah.
Like
Right.
he's consistent. Every
Yeah.
time you see something, like it's him, bro. Like that's the fucking that nigga was the truth, man. He is the truth. Like
He been like that
Man.
since the day I met him, bro.
facts, like just a genuine
Always
ass
been
soul,
like
bro.
Yep.
Just a genuine ass soul.
Whoa, all right.
Right on.
You act like y'all never heard it. Man.
Praise God.
That shit got a butterball head.
Tell us how you really feel. Oh, that was a record mental picked out. Balls out.
Yeah, yep.
Meaty, beady, hold up. Meaty, beady, big, and bouncy.
Wow, man.
Hell no.
What up, Davenport?
What up, field day with that?
Davenport.
What up,
It's
man?
good.
What's going on?
What up, Dad? What up, Dixie?
What up, y'all?
What up, Dixie?
Okay, Carl, it's good.
Who?
Okay.
Maintaining.
I'm over here playing Call of Duty and shit. I've been playing Call of Duty since Thursday. I was the one to kill shit.
Hey,
Everybody, man.
I feel you, man. Gotta get that out somewhere.
And the music helped
What's going on?
today, man. That was either that or be down in the dumps.
They got
Right.
I'm on one of my walks right now. Get his energy back.
Hell yeah. How the kids, Dixie?
Good.
That's what's up.
The little one, she itching to get out of the house. She been dusting my ass on these walks though.
Hell yeah.
No, what? Didn't we go to like 2 different Harold's and Gus's Chicken and you?
Got the disco joint.
Listen, I was like, man, well, how's this?
What's going on?
Man.
Hey.
The middle, I think the third. Oh my god.
On the A&M shirt.
So I got the Dots Effect shirt from.
Is that me?
Where the cup? All right. Yo, look at them, yo. Baby. This drink's not right.
Oh man.
Guess that was a keeper. Even
Oh, yeah.
You gave it a thumbs up.
Here we go.
That's an accident.
Yeah,
Oh, come on.
I just copied it and I was like, oh shit, let me go ahead and record it and keep it. And that's what I go into the hook. So this is the hook.
They look focused.
You all hear me?
Yeah.
What's good? What's good?
What's up, Charles Clements?
That's pre-keto Dixie.
Nah,
Right.
Dixie look like, man, why I put this fucking shirt on?
Right.
Dixie, like I could use the letters right now.
Right.
Fucking Dixie was going in on the lettuce wrap. Fucking Five
Everybody
Guys.
that was crazy. Them shit works though. It works.
Hell yeah, hey, I was a believer. Seen that nigga.
I'm living proof right now.
Straight up. Best believe it.
I was in fucking Jersey Mike's the other day and seen the nigga make a salad out of a cheesesteak. I didn't even know they did it.
Damn.
I'm like, what the
I
hell?
didn't either.
Yeah, I'm like, okay.
You put me up on more game. All right.
Yeah, I'm trying to do my Dixie imitation right now.
Arciolo out there looking like he's trying to get a tan.
Man, chunky than a motherfucker. Man. God damn. Shit. I still gotta give props to Clark for pushing me up that motherfucking hill, man. That was a workout.
Yep.
That was a dope ass
How
game.
y'all doing, man?
What's going on, man?
What's going on, CX?
What up?
What up, CX?
Evo.
What's happening, CX?
Wow.
Gadget look like he looking for a gas station. 3/4 tank left.
Gadget like, man, I'm on fumes and I don't know what I'm gonna do.
You're hella focused. Yeah.
Man, I just found pictures and video of when me, Mav, CX, and Gadget was at Mav House. I was coming back from Philly. CX,
yeah,
Mav,
hella
and Gadget.
cheesesteaks and
Yeah,
shit.
and I bought the you remember RTO? I bought them cheesesteaks for Mav and Adrian. Yep. I just found them shits last night, man. So see, that's what makes this crew so fucking ill. This nigga RTO remembered that I bought fucking cheesesteak to Mav crib, bro.
Oh, I remember. I was
like, because you had it in the pizza box.
Right. Yep. See, like the little details that just let niggas know this shit was bigger than the music shit, man. Like niggas remember details.
Exactly.
This shit crazy, man.
I remember that
fucking
day,
crazy.
Man. I remember that day like it was yesterday. We went to the Goodwill in Bowie Town to grab them matches, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna send them pics and clips to the chat and shit so everybody got them.
Word up.
Wow. Ooh, that's nasty.
I remember this beat.
Look at my face.
Yeah, that's just nasty.
Like I need a bathroom right now.
Yo, we need to liberate that beat and bomb on it.
Oh, for sure.
Like capture audio. We need.
I think this on the tape though.
RTO got full instant recall memory.
We killing everything.
Right.
Look, fuck everything Mav did that don't got vocals on it.
Shut up.
We kill it. Yeah.
Killing it. Everything that don't have vocals on it from Mav that we got, we killing it, bro. Like we got to.
Yeah.
Like all
in fact, that should be an album we do and give the proceeds to
all the next project should be Mav projects. Period.
Do a project, over his beats and give the proceeds to her.
What to do?
Yep.
Oh wow, JB, huh?
Just thinking of you.
I want to get on that last one though. I'll do that. I want to.
That's what I'm saying.
Stacks. Some bars on that one. Yeah, all day.
That.
All day. I want bars on that.
Yep. That was mad, but that last beat was different.
It must be his JB beat. Yeah, JB.
I turned them on to the goddamn ridiculous drums.
Man.
Yeah. I find the Lee Fields joint. Yeah, that's on the Lee Fields. Problems.
Damn, CX, you put Mav onto the addictive drums?
Yeah. Me and Mav, shit.
Because he put me onto the addictive drums.
But that sounds like Lee Fields' Problems, man.
What you think I used on your God Body?
On the Wild Body, yeah, the God Body shit.
That's all addictive drums.
I was on the fence about it, but then I heard what CX did. That solidified it for me.
Hell yeah.
I just, I was just talking to my mother when Mav was over at the house that time, and he was doing all those goddamn beats, and he gave me that goddamn George Strait CD, man. Can't make a beat out of this.
No, this is my shit, yo. This is my shit. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where the gift came from. I didn't know the gift came from that song.
Oh yeah.
That's just special, man. Whew. gonna be slapping.
Always.
Joey Bless, DJ Rack.
Hey, hold on.
Yo, what up, Joey?
Hey, I gotta pause this because StreamYard only allows 10 people online at one time. I know there's people trying to get in, Mint Plus, Overlord, Netmaker.
Hey,
I'm
gonna drop
I'm
out
about
for a
to log
second
out.
real quick then.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop off.
Yeah, I'm gonna log out too, bro.
All right.
Let him get in. Cool.
All right, bro.
I'm being selfish.
Right.
I ain't gonna hold y'all.
Peace, y'all.
Is anyone else trying to come in?
I think Overlord is trying to come in.
All right, I'll bounce for Overlord.
Hold up.
He left.
Yeah, you gotta stay in here, RTL.
All right. Let me finish playing this.
It's your gadget with the rapper hands.
I was giving that nigga bars.
Word gadget. Let me hear something.
Yeah, now we gotta put out the no escape video gadget because Mav was in damn near every frame. That's a must right now. What up, man?
What up?
Chilling, bro.
What's good, man?
Gemini, what up?
Gemini, what it do?
What's the deal, bro?
What's up, everybody?
Hey, Gadget, did you get that email?
Yeah. Okay, thank you, sir.
All right.
R.I.P. to the late great Blacmav.
Literally
Yes,
got mastered today, so I had to send that.
Mav's unreleased shit is crazy.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Gadget, yo, you want to press it up?
Let's talk, my brother.
You know what I mean? I
Hey,
press it
Gadget.
up. I don't care. I'll press that shit up. I'll press it up. What up? 45s, 12 inches. I don't care. That's the homie right there.
Nigga.
Oh Lord.
Oh fuck. Hey, I guess I got to now. God damn it.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Wild body, what up, man?
Hey, what's up, man? How you?
Hey, welcome, man. Welcome.
Gotta watch my mouth up in here.
Y'all niggas is stupid.
It's the pause show, you know, in full effect. Facts.
Hey, the pauses don't stop, bro.
Not at all. It might get even crazier.
Ever.
Wouldn't have it any other
It
way.
might get even crazier.
I got to put mad pause on there because he literally did pause and stack the harmonies and shit. I think that's on his pause tape. I'm gonna just start using that again. I had to put it back on there.
What's up, Kelly? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, what's good, Hurst?
Yeah.
No, we don't hear you.
Hurst, what up, Hurst?
You better act like you hear me. You're not having it.
If we can hide, we can hear.
I'm telling you.
Hey, Gadget, do you have the footage of?
Whoa.
Oh yeah. Do I have video of what?
You had a video. You have video clips of the joint when y'all did the when y'all did the fucking
Nigga, get it out, nigga. Jesus.
Pause. Whoa, get it out. Hey man, I'm out.
Oh, y'all out of control, man.
Hold on, when we did what?
The shit. I don't know where y'all was at, but y'all did the whole show outside and shit, and he did his set.
Yes.
Was it the block party?
Yeah, the block party. Yeah.
We played the Transformers joint.
Yes, thank you.
I got clips of that shit too. Yeah. Yep.
Damn.
He's like, whatever.
Right.
Wow. This motherfucker comes slumming.
Yo,
That ain't the move.
nigga.
Get in the car, niggas be like, what the fuck is that? Uber
Yo,
Eats.
you like everybody's been dope. Like everybody that sat in this fucking Kia Forte has been dope.
No doubt.
Like, yo, for real, like producers. It's like being on Rap City when you sit in this chair right here, nigga, you gotta play fire.
Studio.
Yo.
First studio at
Oh
that.
my god. Yo, nigga. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh my
Hopefully
god.
this joint do some numbers.
Jesus.
That's what
Christ.
it is.
Fuck the numbers.
Spread the sound.
Damn.
Yeah, I think I played 2 joints repeated, but I shouldn't because like I said, I'm getting used to organizing this joint. But I think
It don't matter. I'm not doing no editing. Everything gets uploaded the way it is.
Oh, word?
Yeah, fuck
Word.
it. You saw my Nick the Wonder shit. My shit cut off at the end. I fucked up the intro.
So hold up, what happened with the what happened? The battery just ran out or some shit?
The battery ran out.
And he was rocking when that shit cut off.
Yes.
I was like, damn.
Yes. The battery ran out and I pulled the aux cord out halfway, so it didn't record the intro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
Damn gadget.
My bad, Nick.
Shit, Hill Pop crushed the shit, like everybody, yo.
Yeah.
Damn, so look, well, who's next? Who's up next?
You nigga.
Fleetwood. Cat called Fleetwood.
Okay. Shit.
Yeah.
Take him on the smooth road.
Right, you know what I'm saying?
Hood, nigga. Hey, slow down. Niggas crossing.
This nigga said niggas cross.
After dark.
Oh yeah. Say Google Hangouts, nigga. You remember you got me with that joint?
Yeah.
Say Google Hangouts, nigga. But yeah, good looking.
Yo, thanks for
what it's about.
All right, YouTube, watch out for the next one, Blacmav. Oh, IG info.
Oh yeah, BLACMAV, Blacmav on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, especially Bandcamp. I need to do a Spotify and all of that, but don't nobody follow me, so I ain't spending no money till y'all niggas start following. But yeah, thanks for those that do support. Tell a friend, tell a foe, tell your girl if she ain't a hoe, holla at me.
Wow.
Also, information right here somewhere around here.
You point down in the description.
Yeah. Pause.
Yeah, pause.
Yeah, facts.
It's gonna be on the screen.
Oh my god. Yeah, I never noticed that before. Jesus Christ. Nigga Gadget was wild.
Oh my god.
Nigga Gadget sit right down here somewhere.
Wow.
Oh man.
Pointing right at the niggas, pointing into the nigga's lap.
How bold and brazen was that?
Hey, I want some people to tell some math stories before I go through all these clips.
I think my favorite math story to this day is from San Francisco, and I can tell this story a million times because it was just the truth. It was just math, but it was a math that we had never seen before. So we had all went digging earlier that day, riding around, man, just kicking it. We got there to go see RTO. And so, so at the end of the day, we all sitting around the table, making beats and shit, people eating and stuff. So I have the luxury of sitting at the table, but I'm sitting in front of Dixie Freely on my right hand side across, Clark and Sparkles to my right hand side at the end of a table.
Where are we? At BJ's? Pause.
No, we back at the house.
We at the house, okay.
So Mental, you had went outside. You were outside out back.
Smoking. Yep.
Right. So Mav had just came from outside.
Mm-hmm.
So Mav comes sit down in front of me. And so when he comes sit down in front of me, Stax is playing this record. And Stax is talking to Mav while Mav is on his cloud. And he is trying to
wedding cake. He was on wedding cake.
On wedding cake, right?
Yeah.
So he's trying to explain to Mav, like, man, it be the stuff in these records that you don't hear. Do you hear that part right there? And so Mav is kind of like trying to pay attention, but he's so zoned out that he ain't paying attention to nothing that Stax is saying. But in the midst of all this, his facial expression was the blankest I've ever seen Mav, and it was so blank that it was just hilarious. So every time I would look up from the MP, Mav would just be there looking into blank space. It was the funniest shit I ever seen, man. And I'm like, Mav, you all right? And he just had this look on his face, man. He was like bewildered, man. And
you know what's funny about that, Hurts? So I think in between that, I don't know if y'all peeped it. It happened like that, but there was a part missing. Remember, when Mav came back in, and then finally when I came back in, I think it was after that, Mav looked at me and said, "Hey, yo, Mental, this you, bro." And he gave me all the weed because it was too strong. Yeah. And that's why he was zoned out. He was like, "Yo, bro, this is you." He gave me the pack and he gave me the rest of the blunt.
Right. Man, it was funny because then everybody that was at that table was looking at Mav. And I was like, because I could not stop laughing. I was laughing so much, man.
He was gone.
He was out of there, man. But right after that, he put his headphones on and went through some of the records that he had bought when we was on our little digging expedition or whatever. And that's where the joint for people need things came from. That joint there. So
yeah,
people might not see the hilarity in it. I guess you would have to be there, man. But for those that were there,
yep,
they know how funny that episode was. But out of all of that came one of my most favorite Mav beats. I got a lot of them, but that's like in my top 5 with the people that need things shit.
So I want to add to that as well. It was just when he came out of it and he took his headphones off and he unplugged and he said, "Hey, y'all, listen to this."
Right, that part.
And it was like soon as me, and we was like, what? And he still got this look on his face like, man, this shit is corny.
Right.
And I know I sat at the table, I lost it. I was like, "You just made that?" And he's like, "Yeah, well, yeah. And I was like, "Oh my God." I was like, "I want some of whatever you smoking on."
Man, listen, but he had already gave it away at that point, so
yeah.
We would trust me.
Look,
he
we had plenty of it.
He gave the mental, we wasn't gonna get it.
No. Oh, hell no, Hurt. No. Because I'm gonna tell you, before the fucking trip, I was like, "Yo, niggas gonna smoke with me. We gonna blow this shit down." Yeah. Y'all remember?
No.
So I had one pull and I sat in the corner the whole time thinking people come to get me.
Wide Body was the same way. This nigga Wide Body took a couple hits, said, "Nah, Mental, I'm good." I opened the bottle, nigga Wallace, before we even rolled it, nigga Wallace said, "No, Mental, I'm straight." He just smelled it and it was like, "Man, I'm good, bro."
Yeah, Mental, because
you got some shit down.
That San Francisco shit was different.
You had some shit
I tell you.
That shit was different.
The contact was fucking outrageous. The contact.
In the morning, I think the morning before that same morning, overnight, man, we had went to Wendy's or something like that. We went somewhere, and I get up, man, and
all right, J. Mitch, thank you.
I see Mav over there getting like his Molly Mays shit on.
Mm-hmm.
I walk out the room like, "Yo, what you doing?" What you doing? What you doing? He like, "Man, I had to go out there and get some cleaning product." Man, had bought this damn cup, man, and he had some fruit punch left in it, man. That shit bled over in the night. Man, I ain't never seen a black man scrub a floor so diligently in all my days. And man, he like, "Man, fuck it. It might have been like that before I got here anyway. I don't know shit." But man, it was just fun. That he joked and laughed the whole time he was sitting there scrubbing that spot, bro.
I got a story. When we was in Chicago, we was all on the ninth, brother man on the ninth floor, and so we was like, well, yeah, it was me, Mav, and Dav in the room. I wasn't there before the first room because my flight got in late, but I heard it was like as soon as you open the door, your leg.
Y'all first room, bro. You already know Dav was a tall dude, man. The bed that Dav would have had.
Yeah.
No, the bed that Dav would have had, man. Dav's foot would have been on the dresser. That bed was so small, man.
They gave that nigga a twin.
Wow.
And so man was like, man, fuck, nah, they lunching for real. We getting another room. So him and Dav marched down there to get them another room, man, on the fucking ninth floor, man.
You had to bring Dad with him because, like, man, how are we supposed to sleep in here? Look at this guy. He's like 6'8".
Right.
So we was all on the ninth floor, but we all wasn't on the ninth floor. We couldn't just walk across. We had to go down to the fourth floor.
Man, fourth floor. Walk down, come back up, man.
So you had the fourth floor. You had to have a safety buddy walking with you, man. You wouldn't want to walk alone. You walk down that hall, and the hallway looked like it was shrinking, man. So
it was something going on because there was a lot of people in the elevator.
I seen the Chicago PD pull this dude out the elevator, man. You see his butt crack and the fire people. Because if you go down, you can go down the stairs real quick, and there's another like the 8th floor. And I went down. I seen the Chicago fire and shit pulling out. Some white dude, all he seen was ass crack. So I'm like, there's some weird stuff going on at that hotel, man. So
also too, we you know, the rooms were kind of segregated because you had the machine crew room. What room was that? Was that 939? 939 room. So you in the room 939 and you ain't have a machine of some sort. I don't care if it was the jam. I don't care if it was the push 1, 2, 3. You walked in there with an MPC, man. You was getting all kind of dirty looks.
And it's funny because AS and them gravitated towards a machine room. We had the hybrid room. You could bring your live. That's when a live started getting popular. I think Overlord brought his and Stacks had his. But y'all was welcome. Y'all was welcome.
And I think I was the only person that had a Renaissance. No, I'm sorry, I didn't even rent a Renaissance. I sold it before the trip. Mm-hmm. So I ended up having the what was that? Did I have the Studio Black?
Right. Because that's the first time I seen the Black Studio.
But in that room, in the because Dixie Philly was the ringleader. He was the gang leader. So
yeah, he was.
He was muted. He was the turf leader. So you know what I'm saying? Like if Dixie said something, you kind of looked at him like, I got you, bro. I'm getting out of here.
Hey, Dixie was checking cats and Native Instruments usernames.
Right. It was out there. But in that room, bro, Matt, one of the first days when we got there in that room, Mav had this keyboard, and I got that video footage somewhere. But he's actually on Reason. And this dude is actually going through bass notes, bass riffs using QWERTY. And that's when we start calling him QWERTY Mundane because the dude was doing bass. And I'm like, man, this dude is just showing I said, man, you just showing your ass now, man.
That was around QWERTY, man. He was QWERTY in DC.
You remember you was Hayes was there recording. I think it was a track that I did. You was engineering It Hurts, and fucking Twist comes over. Hey yo, come down in this room. And man, that Atlantic Star Flit was on that QWERTY, man. I want to slap his keys off his.
That's what I threw my hat. That's what I threw my hat at him. Yeah.
That was the Washington shit, right?
Yeah. He never let me lay that shit down. He said, man, you don't want to throw your hat at me, man. Like, bro, the hat did it by itself. I didn't do
it. But the keyboard don't got a velocity sensitive on the typing keyboard, man.
He didn't feel. But you know what, man? That Yeah, but that showed, man, like you being able to master what you have without,
right.
A lot of us, go out and got a lot of gear and shit like that. That wasn't Mav. Mav was able to use what he had at his disposal, and but I'll never forgive him for bringing that big ass keyboard to Memphis, man.
Oh man.
Oh, I laughed him about that motherfucker with that keyboard, man.
Fucking pork chops on that one.
He was always on some next level stuff. Like when he had, I think he was the first one in the crew with the eyeball.
Yeah, and that's what, and I laughed him. Man, listen, all this.
So that's
all
what
this
we used in Washington. That's what we used. But we was actually in Maryland, but that's what we used there. That was.
And that because he went to the house and he was like, "Well, I don't live that far. I can go get it." And I first saw it like, "Man, what the fuck is that?" He like, "Oh, it's an eyeball." And guess what? After that, everybody in the crew went got an eye. Well, I know I went got mine after that.
You remember he had that little ass interface? Fucking that focus right. I was like in awe. Like, what the fuck is this?
Man,
we had a 2i2.
Nah, he had a 1i1.
Oh, damn. I remember he sat in front of the TV because it was him there in front of the TV, Mental on the ironing board. I had bought my own table with the quirks, and she had the ironing board cooking.
We bring a table. We had plenty of ironing boards, man.
Right.
Right. And then he pulled out the I don't know what kind of keyboard that was he had.
That shit like a walking cane for the blind, man.
I just looked at it and shook my head like, that's Mav.
Hey, that shit made a sound.
Hey, but you know what's funny? He told us he's gonna bring that shit, man. I was like, you ain't bringing. I said, man, you bullshit. You ain't bringing that. Soon as I saw Mav, soon as he got to unpacking his bag, I saw that damn keyboard, man. I just fell to pieces, man.
I'm pointing that motherfucker to Foldy, nigga.
That shit made a sound when you unrolled it.
All right, here's this is Detroit. This is when we searching for something to eat.
Oh shit.
Oh wow. No audio.
Choice. We'll put this together and see you right now. She got out the car, arms with her.
Yo! I can't hardly hear.
Yeah.
Shit, make some tuna there.
Make some tuna. Gadget was mad as hell. Nigga, we went to a fish tank industrial park. Where we was going? We was real cocky with that loft, bro. We thought we had something there. That go Grussel bed right there on the left.
This is the Detroit shit, right?
Yeah,
yeah, hell yeah.
Grussel slept like a caveman.
Yeah, that's right. On that big ass John.
Gadget slept in that old flowers in the attic fucking couch.
Nigga, that's when Gadget tried to kill me with them fucking wings.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all remember them atomic wings?
Oh yeah.
Wait, are those wings you gotta sign a waiver before you eat them?
Mm-hmm. Oh, the clucky chicken joints.
Yo, man. So we all in Detroit, right? It's late as shit one night. Niggas done had a crazy day, crazy session. Everybody like, yeah, let's get some food. So somehow it's probably Gadget. He said, all right, cool, let's get some wings or whatever, go somewhere. They wound up hitting Buffalo Wild Wings, ordering. I said, yo, man, just give me some regular fucking hot wings, like just some Buffalo joints, like the regular shit.
Regular.
Yo, man, this nigga come back with the atomic shit. Bro, so
it was Uber Eats. It was Uber Eats.
Yeah, it was.
It was Uber Eats.
You might as well throw them shits out. you eat nothing but hot sauce, bro.
It wasn't too much open at that time either, I don't believe.
Oh man.
I mean,
Notes was fucking them up.
Spitting hot fire, right?
And then I woke up that morning. It was after the Dirty 30, and Mav said so calmly, y'all see how I was sleeping. So I wake up. He's like, "Hey, wide body, you lost." Huh? Lost what? He said, "The snoring championships."
Wow.
Mav called me about 5:30 that morning. While he was in Detroit, while he was in that room, he said, man, CX, Russell, and Wide Body's having a flat out competition in here. I said, nigga, you up? He like, yeah. He said, hell, I got no choice but to be up, man. He said, man, these niggas in here, man. Every time CX, man, get the lead, he said Russell come out of nowhere, man, just flatten CX, man.
Hey.
Man, I was laughing so hard, bro. I had to go downstairs, man, and walk outside, man, to laugh at this dude. It's 5:30 a.m. Central Standard Time for me.
Hey, we was all amateurs until we heard Dixie Freely that night. That's when Dixie Freely shut all that shit down.
Man,
like,
listen,
I'm a snoring champ, nigga.
Man, listen, let me tell you something. I got audio of that, right? and so Mav, it was so fun, but that's how our hangout usually went. But Mav said that Dixie sounded like a Wu-Tang Clan concert. Man.
Dixie had transitions and everything and shit. He would change the audibles, fucking BPM and pitch.
But we was actually worried about Dixie that night though, man, because like, man, I don't know if Dixie was dog tired, bro.
Man, he fell asleep on the phone or something.
We tried to call him and everything, but not before. Not before, man. And oh my God, the ringleader, Mav, man, it's like Mav throw the alley-oop, Wide Body to take it. Everybody had a turn. But he said, man,
I was waiting for it.
Damn, you're
waiting for it.
God damn it.
Pause, tracking, and rewind on that shit.
Right, man, don't cut the tape. Don't cut the tape.
Man.
But yeah, man,
yo, Ferds, when Rich came in, because Rich ain't no slouch himself. He's like, ain't this about a bitch?
His crown was taken away.
Man, right.
He held the crown for a minute.
God damn.
Rich gifted hands, man.
Hey, Rich the only cat who can't want to hang out snoring.
Hey, he was a beast in his own right.
Right, man. Rich was like, man, niggas stealing my crown out here, man.
Right.
Rich is talking one breath and snoring the same breath. Hey, man, ain't shit. Why? Yo, keep fucking with me.
Let's go, Wrecking Crew. So yeah. Got AS over in the corner chilling. To share, CX.
That shit look like he fucking marinate the chicken wings.
Jay Bishop. Wallace is here. Notes gonna be on the way. Mental. Who else showing? Davenport here. Other motherfuckers showing up too. Russell gonna come through. Sam Poetry coming through. So yeah, man.
Yes.
It's an occasion. We out.
And Mabby hit the archives, bro.
Man, that couch was beat up, Gadget. How you getting sleep on that motherfucker?
Look at these motherfuckers ain't doing nothing.
Shit, man, Grussel drove out that bitch.
Detroit city limits.
You got it.
Yeah. They still ain't welcome us to this motherfucker. Maybe you hear.
That's mad.
Right? Hey, that's the greeting you gonna get. You know how that shit sound. You might want to pass.
So still ain't welcome to this motherfucker.
Yo, there was no fucking welcome to Detroit sign. Nothing. It was just like,
hey, yo,
you're here.
No, I've been there. The only place you see that shit is at the airport, and that's it. And the sign's small as hell. You gotta look up to see it.
You are here.
All right.
Yep.
Keep it moving.
Yeah, right, Clark. It do need to be a "What up, though" sign.
fucking cops. This nigga, we good.
There's no such thing as a tow company in the city. Right. We have relationships with all the keys. We can gather information.
Nice shirt, man.
Decide the few more tasks that you want. Yo, it's our body. Yo, it's not my friend. Anything's possible. All draft. Where teams can
And she go, hey, this before she playing at her daughter. She was distracting the cop when the daughter got to the car, Gadget.
I was just about to ask about that.
Yo, she playing at her daughter in there, man. Try to get her.
We gotta turn this into a video, mute out all that, and just play the beat.
He tried to really put her daughter behind the wheel. I thought when I heard that
That
sound,
accident was crazy, man.
I said that car's going back on a stretcher.
I was like, oh shit, Gadget, it's cool, man. We can just get another rental. That nigga said, yo, this is my car. I said, oh shit. I thought that was a rental, bro. My bad.
That car was a tank, bro. All he needed was a rim, niggas. Man, out.
Hold on, let me tell you how this shit came about. This video right here. Mav would just go
What's
to
that?
random.
Bohemian Caverns or something?
Yeah. Out like outside. Like
Okay,
Mav.
yeah.
Mav would go to random corners in the city, set up and start playing beats.
Yeah, ride to the beat. Yep.
I was on my way to get some chicken in Adams Morgan, and I hear a remix for a Far Side remix. I think it was Running, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I look over to my right, and I see Mav set up.
Wow.
So that's where this is from right here.
You just going to go get some food.
No.
Yeah, I posted on IG like maybe about 10 minutes ago.
I was just driving home. I had the window, and I was like, who the fuck is playing a remix of Far Side that I ain't never heard before?
This nigga said, oh yeah, like it's nothing.
That's it, shit.
We would do that shit, man.
Yeah, that's that DC shit, man. Nigga be on the corner.
That was his version of taking it to the club and she had a crowd vibe to it.
That's the version of.
Hey, what's up, Overlord? I didn't see you in there, brother. How you, man?
Man, I'm good, baby. How you doing?
I'm cool, man. Cool,
Overlord.
What's up, baby?
Overlord.
Chilling, man.
How you doing, chilling, man? Bro.
Wild body.
Chilling,
body.
I will figure it out.
How's that shit doing?
Yeah, that
cool,
crazy, bro. That shit crazy.
You doing good from what I see.
Yeah, going through, the regular trials and tribulations of life as a black man, adult, you know what I'm saying, with a family. But for the most part, yeah, it seems like you're doing good. We hope so anyway. How you doing, brother?
I'm good.
Wife good?
Yeah. She good. Crazy as ever.
That's what's up, though, man. Keep y'all young and healthy.
Yeah.
Facts. Yo, matter of fact, how's everybody wife that's on here doing? Because I know, everybody been affected. So how's everybody's spouses and all that maintaining?
I'm doing good.
So far. Yeah. So far.
Yeah, mine's good.
She could.
Bet.
Chilling.
I know this shit. It's a lot to digest right now. A lot of different levels that only certain people understand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why I had to ask.
Did I tell you that I was at the thing today?
This nigga Gadget was fucking driving and heard Blacmav. That's crazy.
Where was he getting his power from? Did he do New York City style?
No,
the battery.
He bought a battery.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was like 90 watts.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That's a dope shit with the NPC.
So he was using that to power the speakers and everything, right?
I remember he was putting that together, man. He really put that shit together.
That nigga bought a UPS.
You could Bluetooth the speaker, or you could hook it up with the aux cord. Like either way you want to do it.
So yeah,
You a
the
bad, hey,
speaker
hey,
part is easy.
you a bad man. You look around the UPS, bro.
Right.
Has RNL in the background with the vest on.
The middle of the new street, night time, they hit you with the also like it was something from the Matrix. I stayed here off the play tricks like Hendrix, burning the guitar with the sticks. I'm falling on the ground like it was a remix, and doing everything to hit your head off the sticks, right? With the drone kicks, and that my man do. I pass it to you, go. Hang on, here we go. There we go. There we go. Here's the flow. Here's the flow. Rocking. Got to know. Got to know. Dog flow. Now I'm flying out of sight. Don't fly kites. Pops used to say, wait till you get the hell on a line spring. Blacmav rack never been an inch big. Yo, this is like medium shorts on Caucasians walking through with flip flops and no socks. Right? I don't understand it, but I have no panic of it. It's like having anxiety.
Yo, this is fucking unreal, man.
Yeah, be on the phone like you don't listen to this medium shorts on the walking off with the sprints here.
And that's the sad part, because my brain still ain't convinced that he's gone. You know what I'm saying?
That's some German shit. Dyslexic. Oh, dyslexic.
Yeah, I might not even want to go outside later, Nut Maker. You know what I'm saying? Like when it comes to getting back on the scene, bro. He's supposed to be right there.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be everywhere. That me and Gadget said. That me and fucking whoever in this RNL, the nigga right here rhyming with him. RBI, like, yo, this shit fucking from music to friendship. He tested a lot of niggas, man. Whether you knew him on the music level or you knew him on the friendship level. You know what I'm saying? Like either way, he was genuine. He was this shit's stupid, bro.
Yeah, man. No doubt.
This shit's stupid.
Still learning, tired learning, really off the roof, sniping blues. What they talking about? Still rude, never lavishing. Yeah, shout out to my man with the Johnny Cage hoodie before the shots. The girl he wants to go with the treasure walking things. That shit look like it's tougher than ever. Whenever I come off of the sever, been with things I can't do but comprehend. I guess they're only friends. You found out at the end of the night when you be trying to fuck, but then that's like
That corner they standing at is a legendary corner in DC too, because that's Bohemian Caverns.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be music cats to hear that anyway.
Hell yeah.
This nigga with the shopping cart.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Yo, one thing I tell you, whenever Gadget is shooting anybody in DC, he's always going to catch some off-brand shit. Somebody just out of the blue just gonna come up and be in the video every time, no matter who it is.
Wait till you see the next video. Wait till you see the next city video.
Bet.
Yeah, that's that B-roll. Always.
Mm-hmm. Gadget B-rolls always be crazy.
20 minutes? Less than 20 minutes? It was?
The homeless nigga, one more time.
Wow. That is
I should kick you on your ass.
I can't hear the bass. Woo! Right out the box. So I just came over 2 sequences. So yeah, come out 11 p.m. Not down because it's cold as hell. Yeah. I'll be out here. I'll post on my IG before I go out, maybe like 2 or 3 hours. If you can pull up. MC, singers, spoken word artists, anybody that you want to come out and support. DMV bread.
You hitting the diner tonight?
I can't. No, please. Go to that.
And for anybody that's watching live, that's Aronell in the vest that Mav just pointed to.
Nice with it too, yo.
Yeah.
And then we record, it'll be this shit. You hear this shit? You hear this?
You made this shit in like 5 minutes.
Yo, he making that live sing right now. Crazy.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna put a bass line.
On the street corner in front of Bohemian Cabins.
Like he literally made this beat on the street.
Man, did I hear it out? So yeah,
They're like everything you see, like that's his whole personality, bro. Like it never switches. It never switches up. Like that's mad.
y'all need to get it back so we can go live and let dirty old men do their thing.
Dirty old men.
No doubt.
Man.
Nigga was always representing.
That's dirty.
I'm trying to find.
Bro, this shit fucking dumb, bro. Like I can't even comprehend.
That ain't it.
That was nuts.
Bend all of the rules to mend all of the wounds. Take it to a shrink, examine how we think, explore each other's store each other's hearts.
Okay, Phils, I hear you.
And make it work. Cause you scared me with the talks, we better off apart. I remember the vows, remember every letter. Making you out forever, my promise to make you better. And any weather, any season, any measure, any moment with you is a true. I treasure, cherish the day. Believe when I say in my arms, feel no harm, everything's okay.
Okay.
Wallace coming looking like a fucking wrestler.
Okay.
So you down. 1, 2, 3.
Listen here, brother.
Eat your
Billy
elderberry.
Wallace and shit.
Okay.
Stone Cold Wild Austin.
Everything's okay. Okay. In my arms, it'll be no harms. Everything's okay. Love changes.
This shit reminds me of something that would have been on Lyricist Lounge.
Yeah.
Y'all remember that shit? You know what I'm saying? That shit would have been on Lyricist Lounge. Easy.
Facts.
Yep.
And had a crowd fan.
Mom definitely would have played that record right there.
Damn right, man. Come on, man. That shit would have been on Sway King Tech and DJ Revolution. Heavy. Heavy.
Back.
Yeah, no, that beat, that the way them niggas was rhyming on there, that's one of my favorite joints off that project, bro.
Oh man. I still got more. My computer just what the fuck happened?
Yo, this shit, man. I'm fucking torn because like I'm an anti-vax nigga. I was in the military. So I stopped getting vaccinations in like 2007 when they was trying to pump anthrax and all that wild shit. But with this shit, because my son now working out here, he work at the dry cleaners, he touching mad different people clothing and shit. As a family, we had to decide like, all right, fuck it. We don't really believe in this vaccine, but the COVID shit is killing us. Mm-hmm. I told like niggas personally, I told Wide Body, I told a couple niggas that I personally talked to on the phone behind the scenes. But the nigga Gadget, the other day we was talking, and I told him like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, think about the vaccine, blah, blah, blah. And this nigga Gadget literally said like, yo, bro, please get the vaccine. Because the way that it hit niggas that don't have the vaccine, it's crushing people. The very next day, like that was like a Tuesday, I think. That Wednesday morning, me and my son went and got the first shot.
That's what's up, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it, bro. Like, we just gotta do what we gotta do.
I was hesitant too. Like I told those guys the other day, I wasn't gonna get it, but I thought my wife with her parents being in Poland, I didn't want to be selfish. But then again, when I went out there to get it, because I'm skeptical, I'm out here. It ain't a whole lot of me out here. I mean, it's brothers out here, but not heavy like back home.
Right.
And when we went into, it was like a driving thing. Man, the line was hella long. So I'm like, it can't be so bad if all these white motherfuckers get it. So I can't say that they just targeting us. So, there's too many of them, dude. There's too many in that line to get that vaccine.
I've been telling everybody I know, you don't want this COVID shit, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm
At
not trying to promote the vaccine. Like, if you're not gonna get the vaccine, cool. If you are, cool. But at this point, I don't want to hear anybody championing not to get it.
Yeah.
Like, if you're not gonna get it, cool. But don't force it on anybody else. Let people decide, bro. Because when that shit affect you, then you're gonna realize, like, damn, whether it's propaganda, whether it's man-made, whatever, this shit is out here.
Man, I told my partner yesterday, you don't want this shit, man. You better get that vaccine. This shit, it would take, man, ain't no joke.
What up, See Me Hustle?
I called my cousin up yesterday, right? Because he was not going to get it, and so I was telling him. Number one, I told him, I said, I'm getting over this shit. I said, and I've been vaccinated since April. I said, bro, I watched my partner. This shit hit him, and he was gone like in 8 days.
Facts, 8 to 11 days.
So he was playing with me. He had got his second shot yesterday. Didn't tell nobody. I'm like, man, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because because my wife and I, he's like he's my cousin, but he's like a brother to my wife. Because his mother and her mother were twins. So it's like, look, man, if something happened to you, it's gonna kill us. You know what I'm saying? And he was just playing us along. He had already went and got it because he knew how serious this shit was. I'm like, man, I'm vaccinated and I still got that shit, man. I don't want to see you get it without it. He's like, I feel you, man. I feel you. So he ended up telling us he got it. But I'm like, man, come on, bro. Because if somebody you love, make sure they get that shit. You don't want to see them hit it without it.
Yeah.
All right, RTO.
I got some rare video of Jelani and Mav.
Yeah. It's hard for me to listen to this man's music, man. It really fucking is. This shit is hard as fuck, too.
Yeah, man. That's right before Jelani got his shit took.
Oh my God, wide body. Yo, I was about to say that shit, my nigga.
Oh, fuck.
This was a funny ass night right here, bro. This one,
that shit right in front of Debo, like it's 45 degrees right across from him. What do you think he's supposed to do?
But look, this was the night when Jelani's female was bodying niggas. Yo, y'all remember that shit, man? She was challenging niggas to the rhymes and shit. That was a funny ass night.
Like, fuck you, I'll fuck you up and fuck you.
Hell,
who's next?
Man.
Jelani still got his chain on, though, so he went in some. Devo didn't take the chain, at least.
Yeah, he left him with his dignity.
Oh,
take everything else. Keep the chain, nigga.
Man, that shit was funny as hell. Detroit.
I'll tell you what, that nigga was the biggest cheerleader at the Dirty 30 fucking Mad, bro. He was that nigga was, man.
Who that?
Mad.
Oh, yeah.
Who ended up winning that again?
Wild Body and who's my man that was digging his nose?
Boogeyman.
Yeah, it was Wild Body and Boogeyman, and then I came in second or third or whatever you counted.
Man, fucking Bug Green.
Hell yeah, man. Exactly. Not Bug Brown, but Bug Green. Yep.
He be digging.
Oh my God.
The wolf right there.
Oh.
God damn it, man. Fuck.
That nigga wolf was funny as shit.
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to give him a shirt, man.
Thanks, AS. Like, nigga, his name is Josh Hype, y'all. Calling that nigga the boogeyman.
No, he definitely is the boogeyman.
I fuck with them Vietnam niggas.
Hey Clark, facts. Wolf is a beast.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, man. Listen,
I was gonna say I thought I said that, but yeah, cool.
be on the lookout. All I'm saying.
Okay, RTO, I hear you.
I already told Wallace I wanted to work with him. I don't know what the holdup is.
Get in line, nigga.
Get in line, fool.
Right.
Marquez Buster. Till AM.
Oh man.
Man, I hate I missed them trips. Man.
Sam came in there with his rapping clothes on. That nigga was ready to go.
Always.
Wait,
What
man,
you
hold
say?
up,
You
bro.
said he came with his rapping clothes.
His rapping clothes, like nigga walked out.
Then he came with his
He had a
rapping
whole
clothes.
polo outfit on. Right, he had a whole polo outfit on, man. Nigga went to the booth, man, and came out with just all black attire on, nigga. Basic black shit.
That nigga was right by the DJ. They went 3-5 for radius.
Sam was
Play my
killing
shit,
it, though,
nigga. Play
but
my shit.
Sam was going in. I mean, everybody was going in though, but
Nigga said his rapping clothes, like he has, like when you. Oh man, never mind.
it's like a superhero outfit.
Like you got your regular clothes, and your play,
your rapping clothes, nigga. You like
your play clothes.
Mike knows, bro.
He
Mike
came
knows,
in
bro.
with
That
his
nigga know
half
how to have a
forward
good
and
time,
left with
Mike
his hat
knows
on.
how to have a good time, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I see CX with a beard, bro. I'm like, yo, it's on tonight. Dog.
Right.
Hey, anytime you can catch CX, man, without a coffee of some sort,
right?
It's a good night.
Yeah. That shit right there, bro. Look at the white dude, bro. He was off beat, but he was swinging.
Yeah, he was feeling.
Like I love this hip hop shit.
Hey, that guy is Emery. That guy is Emery Peckauer. Emery is a professor at Michigan State University.
Wow.
And, love hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Love hip hop, write about hip hop, all that.
Wow.
I was just about to say,
I
that's the
invited him to come through.
He's a friend of the.
We need that still frame right there. That shit is ill.
I love that community though, man. You got a dope community there, man. Like niggas came out like.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yo, where were we? Ipsy?
Oh no, that nigga. Look at his right hand.
Yo, where were we at?
Ipsy? Sorry, I'm sorry.
Anybody know?
I think it was were we on the campus?
Here we go.
I thought Wallace was.
Oh, this one old dude came through the freeze. Yes, I remember this. This shit was hilarious, bruh.
That nigga look like Alexander O'Neal, man.
Yeah, he do.
That nigga look like he say, whoa, 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 whoa.
Earl somebody in 1973.
He like he about to bust out. When I think about you.
I invented New Jack Swing.
Is that for me?
I wish I could hear what he's saying. Hold up.
I can't go.
Yo, Nav wanted to laugh so fucking bad.
Yeah,
bro. Look at the still frame. Look at the still frame.
That shit was hilarious, bro.
Hey, Mav always look devious, man.
You got 10 jokes on deck already.
Shit.
Hey, what would have really been dope if he recorded, dude.
That nigga's rap name is Willy Wonka.
Wow. Nigga rap name is Willie off of 17th Street.
Man, we had bodyguards there.
Right. Underman.
Get out of hand. Shit get out of hand.
I got you. Hurt yourself.
Look at Underman.
Bruh.
He try-
Yo, Under's a wild dude.
Damn, his finger crazy.
Sinbad driving through.
That was Alexander O'Neal, man. He was trying to make that comeback.
He got a magic cover. He got a bite.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Oh, that shit was hilarious, man.
Bruh. I was dying watching that shit.
You know who I just figured out? Man, remind me of Rozelle.
Hold on. This the Alexander O'Neal said some wild shit.
Yeah, he did, man.
Cypher over, nigga.
That nigga say he would be with me. You can't just say Cypher over.
Cypher complete, nigga.
Another gift that he used.
God damn, nigga.
Nah, I tried that shit. That motherfucker was a brick cut.
Nigga.
Stop. Y'all should stop. Oh man.
That nigga said something about be my meat. And Mav just stopped the music. Nigga, Cypher.
There you go.
Chocolate dip, it smell like he been dipped.
Wow.
Yeah, goddamn, nigga. That nigga look like
I ain't trying to play nothing till home and gone.
I got a new record in the mail today. All motherfucking crack cocaine. Hey, Love International.
All right, Tim White.
leaning on the door sill like shit.
Looking like Flash from the 5 Heartbeats.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what the fuck this is. All right, let me get this shit straight. Somebody tell another Mav story.
Let's talk about the joint in San Francisco, man. I done talked about it many a times, but just for the people in the chat. So, no, everybody came out here to the Bay. It's during the time when we was filming the video and was taking the pictures at the Golden Gate Bridge and whatnot, and we just got finished doing all that. So we leaving, and
go ahead.
So we leaving, right? And y'all saw the other video that I was in the wheelchair and stuff. So I was like pretty much on the railing, propping myself to walk down the stairs. And everyone it was like me, Mav, and I think Hurst was still at the top. Everyone already had walked down the stairs. So we was kind of congregated like at the bottom of the stairs. And then there was this white lady who just had to see what was going on. He had like hella black dudes just having fun. So she had to be nosy. And there was like this dirt patch and you had the cement. And she saw all us and whole ass fucking did an L shape on her motherfucking ankle, tripping over the damn fucking shit. Where she it was like ouchie and hella smooth ass ouchie and tried to keep it moving like ain't nothing happened. So I saw it. I had like a whole bird's eye view because I was still on top.
Pause.
Mm-hmm. Whoa. And fucking the first person I looked to see if they saw what I saw was fucking Mav. Like a nigga looked at me and I looked at him. Just shook our head. I was like, man, please, I swear I hope someone else fucking saw that shit because that shit was just fucking hilarious, man. Like just being hella nosy and shit. It was like it was just fucking karma for that ass, man. And the way she said ouchie, all that, she just ouchie, and then it just kept skedaddled on up out of there and shit, bro. That shit was fucking hilarious. But just the fact that we both saw that shit at the same time and kind of looked for each other to make sure that we both acknowledged that we just saw that shit. That shit was fucking great, man. I'll never fucking forget that moment. That shit was fucking hilarious.
It's like I was saying the other day, man, how Mav didn't miss much optically.
Right.
And he didn't miss a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying? Like he heard everything and he saw everything.
Right.
You know, he was always observant, always aware, self-aware too.
Mm-hmm.
There wasn't much he was gonna miss, you know. Cause he'll nudge your ass in a second. You see that? Like, nah, what are you talking about?
Man, that shit was hilarious. I mean, there's so many fucking stories. My bad, go ahead.
I always talk about Mav's comedic timing. This shit's impeccable, man. I should tell him all the time, man, dude, you should have been on stage with how quick-witted you are. And I just told this story last night, but it's so many, it's countless examples of what I'm talking about. But the one that always sticks out to me, Pauls, was when RTO was in the hospital. And Ernst was kind of being a little bit belligerent with RTO. And Mav just out of nowhere said, and that shit sounds like hurry up and buy. That shit was hilarious, man. Yeah, so anytime I'm out somewhere, somebody being a little funky with me, man, this shit feel like hurry up and buy. Yeah, that's a damn black man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a touch on it too. Fucking Clark said it in the chat. Fucking when we was all at Outback and shit, and fucking this is doing the whole glug.
Oh yeah.
So fucking he's ordering shit and he's talking to the waitress. He's like, yeah, man, I like to get fucking burger, whatever, some glug. And she'd catch him like, hold on, what the fuck? you know, whatever. This motherfucker's a tripping, just paid it on mine, but he just kept ordering shit and ended the order with glug glug and shit, and that shit was fucking hilarious, man. I mean, that whole trip was fucking funny. Like with that fucking damn motherfuckers was at fucking Carl's Jr. and the lady was, oh, you want the big meats and shit? Like, oh, that shit was fucking. That shit was crazy, bro. Like,
yeah, man,
crazy, man. Yeah, shit. Say, oh yeah, you want a number 2 big meats? Big meat, bro. I was like, oh man. And I mean, there's, like I said, it's just so many fucking memories, man. Like,
and the most memorable part of all that is unmath related, but it's kind of math related in the sense because math was still up when it happened. Was fucking wide body missing that flight, man.
Yeah, wide body was freaking out.
Man, we laughed at that shit too. We was like some of the last ones up, man. We laughed at that shit all night, bro, until it was time to go.
I said, why about I miss flights all the time. Man. Calm down. All you gotta do is just call them, talk to them.
I heard that flight. I heard that flight over the Airbnb, dude. I was like,
right,
that's my flight.
That was so funny, man. He said, I heard the flight. I said, bro, you ain't hear your flight. He said, Hurst, I heard my flight.
Yeah, you heard that motherfucker. We were right over there.
We were so good. It was the best time. Like I was comfortable. Things was ready to go. We was all mingling, and it was the last night. And I'm like, I look, getting my stuff together, and I know Clark was talking about he pre-boards. So here I go trying to pre-board some shit. Like, why can't I pre-board? And I looked at it, said AM. I'm like, doop 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 bloop bloop bloop. AM.
So you already know Mav hit him with the
right. Hell yeah.
Oh shit.
And then it hit you with the like shit.
Right.
I say that shit because of this motherfucker. I ain't never said like shit in my life, but
that shit is contagious, bro.
Even when Mav would text you, he would text you like LLS, and I used to
laughing like shit.
Laughing like shit.
What I used to say, hey, you gotta help me out, bro. I ain't from the deal. What is that shit? Oh, they ain't shit. Laughing like shit. Oh, okay. I think I ain't know what you was saying.
You know what's so crazy? That's being around. I feel like I have a little bit of DC. You know what I mean? Because being around, like I get it. You know what I mean? Just being around DC cats, man. Like I get it. It's weird. Like shit.
I remember when
and fucking hella.
Oh my
God. Sense of humor is something else though, man. I remember when I first started coming around the crew, and I think I put a K in his name or something. So Mav hit me up behind the scenes. He's like, "Yo, it's BLACMA." Nigga. All them damn Bamas I got to deal with you and CX. He hit me back with so many laughing emojis. I was like, yeah, man, this dude gonna get along, man. He's grown tough ever since, man.
When I had came to the DMV a couple of years ago for the Airbnb Beats segment that Gadget was filming, man, and like from the moment when I got there, I ain't even hit CX up. The first person I hit up when I got there was Mav. I said, bro, I am in town. I don't know what your work schedule looking like. So I think I ain't see Mav that Friday because he had to work, but bright and early, who was at the house the next Saturday morning? Mav. Mav took me and CX. We needed some shit for the house, man. So he took me and CX to this grocery store. But not before he took CX to McDonald's for CX to get like a coffee for like about seven espresso shots in the shit,
man,
and a big breakfast. So I said, CX, you gonna eat all that shit, man? I said, you gonna drink all that and eat that? Oh yeah, I'm gonna eat that. So Mav's tripping, man, because he laughing his ass off. He said, that nigga, that man, I ain't never seen nigga drink coffee like CX. So I said, well, hey man, drop me out by the store, man. I want to get some almond milk and shit, man. He said, all right. Mav proceeds to get us to the grocery store. The nigga parks up in front of the damn supermarket but it looked like he was positioning himself to be a getaway driver or some shit.
Right. Bruh, that's
I said-
another time I seen him do that before too with the Popeye chicken sandwich in the red zone, bro. He parked
Yeah.
over there.
So I'm like, Mav, you can't park like this, bro. He said, "Oh, it ain't shit, bro. It ain't nothing. I can do this shit, man." I said, "Nigga, you a getaway driver. I know you are, nigga. You didn't seen a few heists, nigga, in your time, nigga."
Right.
Hold on, nigga. Hey, this video has me dying, bro.
If you're a content creator
Oh
of any
my
kind,
God.
you need to
I
start
hate when it does that.
You and your 9 YouTube red hat, man.
That ain't me. That's you.
This for pause tape too. Oh, shit, people are getting on this joint. Perfect.
Is that it?
That's the.
No, I'm talking about. Is this?
No, that's you. That ain't me.
This ain't me.
That's you.
That ain't me. No,
I'm not
that's
playing.
you.
That's you.
Damn, nose on beat.
Yo, this shit was hilarious, bro.
That
When I
look,
saw
bro.
this shit was hilarious.
That's the like kind of like the move.
So you need to export all this out.
Yeah.
Watch this.
You want to split the explode pause? You want to explode? Yeah, I ain't fucking
Where is this beat at?
On that live somewhere.
That's crazy.
And he was playing off the phone. He playing off the phone.
Oh my God,
Bro.
I could watch that clip forever, yo.
Man.
Man, I thought I was gonna have to fight Six, man. Like, bro, listen, nigga, this is your track.
Is that it?
Look at this face.
No, I'm talking about. Is this?
No, that's you. That ain't me.
This ain't me.
That's you.
That ain't me. No,
I'm not
that's
playing.
you.
That's you.
That's you. I'm not playing this shit. I'm asking you which
Damn, this nigga don't even know his own beat.
All right, Bobcat.
Play buddies.
That's me.
So you want this to be muted right here?
That's the like kind of like the move.
So you need to export all this out.
Yeah. You want to split the explode pause? You want to explode it? Explode the drums.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
Man, you know what's funny about that? Now about that trip, man. Me and CX looked like doppelgangers and shit in the house. This nigga had a live. I had a live. He had an iPhone. I had an iPhone. He got on an Apple Watch. I got on an Apple Watch. I got an iPad up. He got his iPad up. I had to look at this dude. I said, "Hey man, I'm tired of you. I'm tired of you stealing my style, man."
Hold on, I think we've been joined by Mrs. Blacmav.
Welcome.
Let's get her. Try and get her situated.
But yeah, man. But Matt was clearly the getaway driver, man. I said, man, yeah, I think he used to be a getaway driver, dude. And the way he was bending them corners, man, and you know, he knew his area, man, so well. I said, yeah, you could be a getaway driver.
I'm glad somebody else got that title.
Right.
Don't ever follow Netmaker. Whew. They were median.
I don't know. Between you and Nick, man, I don't know.
Or ride with stacks.
Oh yeah, man. Big
Medians
Stucco.
mean nothing.
Davenport.
Big Stucco. Big Stucco almost had dudes in Lake Michigan, man.
I thought Davenport was trying to run people down in Chicago on purpose.
Dad was trying to get to that pork chop sandwich, man.
he ended up getting sick off of that too. That's what was crazy because he wanted one so bad.
Hey, Gadget, check the private chat.
It's a little too sanitary, brother.
But yeah, man.
Oh, word. Thank you, sir.
Brother.
Appreciate you.
But yeah, man, that I'm trying to. It was something else, and it was something else that happened in DC when we was there, man. I can't. It escapes me right now.
Oh, whatever, Clark the Spark. I drove like a model citizen.
Who? Why about it?
Where? In Memphis?
Listen, bro.
I will say,
when you showed up at the wrong museum,
I paused this just.
I didn't go nowhere wrong.
We were supposed to go to the Civil Rights Museum first.
I wasn't leading the pack. They left us at the light. Hertz, when it say yellow, Hertz hit the goddamn gas. Like, yo, look, Clark said, you're not running anymore. Red lights, wide body. That's probably why Clark talking shit.
Hey, I'm a testament. Why about it? You be smashing. No, I can't lie. Why about it? Going in on that Charger rental, bro.
Trying to run the gas out.
Smashing, going in. Y'all just gonna let all that slide.
You know what? You're right, man. Pause all that.
Y'all know Mav would not have it.
No, sir.
You're like, whoa.
Right.
Mav saved. Wide Body saved us from having accidents in like two seconds.
Mm-hmm. I was the one pulling everybody together, starting the top of the convoy.
Whoa.
What was that from, Gadget?
Huh?
What was that clip from?
Shut up, Clark. I'm done with you, man.
Hold on. It's from hold on.
That's from San Fran right there.
San Fran.
Don't talk to me no more,
Okay.
Clark.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pancakes.
Oh, that's what Gaddy told man. Like, nigga, you taking all day to eat them pancakes.
As soon as this nigga's finished eating his pancakes.
Well, probably minutes.
I meant to do a tab over there too.
It's in his laptop. No. Yeah.
Right, buddy.
Everywhere, is cock blocking, ready to get it popping. Patrol shots,
I love you too, Clark. Thank you.
Lights are merely a suggestion.
I was running them shits like fuck it. I had like goddamn Digger had his PBA card up to date. Like I know that nigga.
Hey man, I thought you was following me, bro. I like, man, I said, hey, ask anybody who's in the vehicle with me. I was like, I gotta make sure I find Wide Body. I said, I'm looking for that red car. And I said, well, he hit the light. I said, well, I'm gonna pull over to the side and see where he at. When y'all didn't show up, I was like, well, damn, like where they go to?
We had the coordinates in, so it was like fuck it, ain't no reason to keep. Because I was with the convoy, I didn't put any coordinates in. I was just following the convoy, but I figured that the last minute, like that might not be a good idea. Because we was on one street, man, it was like hundreds of trucks. Like, yo, me and Clark, like, yo, all these fucking trucks come from, man.
Oh, hey, and they finally opened up the bridge. I think my wife said day before yesterday. To where the flow of traffic, man, and you know how it was before.
Yeah.
It's a lot better now. Thank God.
Oh man.
Yeah, I ain't put no coordinates in either. I was going Wide Body.
That was the main road we was on. Good God, it was like 100 trucks, man.
Yeah, that was Crump Boulevard, and that road runs you into the runs you into the old, we call the old bridge. But that traffic is like now if you go through that today, it ain't nearly the traffic that was there when we was all going downtown or whatever.
So I figured that was a fallout from the stuff being closed. I remember you saying.
Right.
We was like, yo, them trucks was relentless. They didn't care. They'll cut right in front of your ass. They didn't care. You're gonna wait too.
Yes, and you're gonna like it.
Mm-hmm.
Dad said, "Fuck that bridge hurts." Hey, hey, if you had to come from your direction, Dad, yeah, I share your sentiments.
Mm.
Oh yeah. I think I was in the car with Dad when that happened. Yeah.
But yeah, man.
Hey man, it was good to. I forget telling Donnie it was good to meet. I like that dude, man. He cool. That's my dude right there, man.
I've been knowing that dude. I've been knowing that dude for years, man. And like,
that's crazy. We were stationed in the same spot, dog. We was there at the same time too. We could have swapped. And
he was working. I think, and around that time he was working on music because I think he was working with Reason and the MPC 1000.
Damn. Oh, he a 1000 head.
Yeah.
Who are you talking about?
Donnie.
Okay.
Yeah, Donnie cool as shit.
Yeah, word up.
Could let that do an autopilot, man. I was like, damn, he holding more conversation with dudes than I am. But that's kind of what I wanted though. I wanted him to, what I'm saying, to build that camaraderie. I wanted him to see what I experienced, man, with y'all dudes.
He fit right in, man. He was there for years, man. That shit was automatic, yo. It was like wasn't even no, I feel like I knew him for years, yo.
No doubt.
That's what's up.
No doubt.
Like, get the fuck out of here. Seal, dog? No one goes to Seal.
Then y'all was talking about Jersey. I was like, wait a minute, nigga.
Yeah, Asbury Park.
Yeah.
I almost fell out your car.
Oh man.
There you go.
I was telling my partner about Gus's chicken.
You saying that, Maker?
I was telling my partner here about Gus's chicken.
Oh, I didn't get to go there, man. Oh shit, that's where it all started.
Hey, but yo, Gadget, tell niggas about when we went to Dodges.
I know, Jay Bishop. That's why I stopped talking.
Right.
Damn, Jay.
Hold on.
Miles.
Stop this.
Tall ass motherfucker.
Dog.
Essence.
We went to Dodges.
If anybody know Mav, when Mav come to Memphis, Mav is gonna always hit up Dodges chicken. No matter what time he working with, he gonna hit up Dodges. I'm sorry, Gadget. Go ahead.
We walk in Dodges. As soon as we walk in, Tevin Campbell, can we talk? Comes on. Dog. So Mav and everybody else is ordering chicken. I'm dancing. And the lady can't give Nav and Fields their chicken because she dancing with me. Dog. Then all the dancing stopped when the nigga with the basketball shorts and the banana clip came in.
Oh yeah, all jokes was off because by that time I had walked outside. When I saw him walk in, I looked at it, I said, man, dude look kind of strange, man. Then when y'all came out and told me the dude had the extendo clip on his pistol, man, I said, yeah. Oh yeah, it's time to get on down now.
Hold up. We didn't make it a block. And we stopped at another chicken spot and Mav ordered more chicken.
Mav was like,
he was like, yo, Q, man, I'm about to rob this joint.
Right. He was like, man. I said, you eating chicken here too, bro? He said, oh, I gotta see what it's about, man. You getting some? So by this time, Gadget and knocked down his chicken box. Fields ate what he ate what he bought. But I'm like, I ain't hearing Mav say nothing about his chicken box. So I'm like, Mav, you ate your chicken from Dodgers? He said, no. He said, man, I'm doing a taste test now. When I get to the house,
Damn,
man, this nigga Mav, he eats well. So he ain't make it to the house. He eats the Dodgers chicken box on our way to the mall because Gadget was talking about getting some hats. So we stopped at the mall, and I'm like, man. So Mav finished off one box. So he's on the Jack Purtle's chicken now. I said, hey man, you got to add the gravy to the fries, bro. You got to put gravy on the fries and tell me what you think about it, man. Mav fucked that whole chicken box up, man. Before he walked in the mall, and it was just funny, man, because he was saving the damn chicken to do a real taste test. Unreal, man. Unreal.
Phil said Mav was in the back seat. He had Dodgers in one hand and Jack Purtles in the other. Doing a taste test in the back seat.
He said, man, I said, man, you can't. I said, you can't eat. I said, you can't eat all that stuff. He said, man, I'm gonna get back on this diet shit when I get to the house. But as for right now, oh nigga, I'm fucking this shit up. I said, all right.
Dog.
But the first time he had Dodgers was when he came here, man, and he came to visit me. He was here for some kind of symposium, and he had it on his way to my crib. He said, man, why you ain't tell me about Dodgers? I'm like, what, nigga, the gas station? He like, yeah. He said they serve chicken and stuff in there, man. I'm like, yeah. He said, man, I just had a 2-piece, man. That shit was so good. He said, I gotta box me a box. Give me a box of that shit before I go home. So I'm thinking he just talking, man. I called Mav the next morning to see where he at and seeing what time his flight leave. And so we talking. I said, yo, you end up getting another chicken box from Dodgers? He said, nigga, I got 2 chicken boxes from Dodgers. To the point, man, I just fell out laughing over the phone, man. I think he had just made it past the checkpoint, man. When I talked to him, and I told my wife, I said, you know, Mav left this morning. She said, oh yeah. She said, how was this trip? I said, it was good. I said, this dude came out here and fell in love with Dodgers chicken. My wife was looking at me like, Dodgers? I'm like, Dodgers. Because Dodgers is that chicken that you get, bro, when it's 2:30 in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, the club is let out.
Yeah.
And ain't nothing else open. But that
so that's like the Wendy's of chicken shacks. Okay, I get it.
Man, so you drive through,
Not
there,
Wendy's,
man.
White Castle.
Right, pretty much.
Just imagine if White Castle was at an Exxon.
Right. There it is. But my wife, like, she said, you don't eat Dodgers. I said, I ain't ate Dodgers in centuries. But I remember how good it is. I'll never be able to go, because when I go get a haircut on Thursdays, I have to pass that place to get to where I'm going, and it's right in my mom's neighborhood. I'll never be able to drive past that place ever again and not think about Mav. I mean, off top, you know. Yeah, easy on the White Castle, because that's Davenport spot, man.
We passed one when we was looking. Fields had us looking for a liquor store. We passed the White Castle.
Hey, Dixie, remember when we was on our way to Chicago? Did you stop with us at our White Castle? Was that me and Dab? Yeah, okay.
I think no, it wasn't White Castle. It was Crystals. It was like
Crystals. It's same thing, same gang.
Yeah.
Same trip to the toilet.
Basically.
Yeah, right.
Same. Put mustard on that joint. That's something different.
Right. I used to tell people the only reason why the reason why they spell crystal with a K, because the meat was made out of kangaroo meat.
Damn. Hey man, I Peace, everybody. I know I've been in and out. I got a Mav story. I think for people who ain't ever worked with Mav, I don't think we can like express to them what it was like to see him make beats. So it's spontaneous, but he just chopped different. He just chopped different, and he hear different, and it's like the shit is. He was perfect at making some real unorthodox shit, but also applying the music theory to be able to play with it, be it chords, the bass lines, this, that, and the third. I remember we was in Chicago, and I remember when he first made. I don't even know if I can play this beat. I remember when he made this. Can y'all hear that?
No.
Oh, hold up. I remember he made this.
Giving a special shout out to the fans, the comrade, Mr. Wallace, the comrade, Mike Note, double negative people. It's a 30-year-old Wednesday.
Hey, I'm looking forward to the project. You know it's going to be all the anticipated, so let's go.
Yo, coming live from the Biscuit Factory, Chase Bishop, a.k.a. Chillwell, a.k.a. 4 Feet Clip Bullshit, a.k.a. Watch Club, a.k.a. that nigga that talks shit. And when I'm not on Twitter, raising that thick-ass niggas, I'm bumping that double negative people.
Yo, it's your man Dixie Frizz, representing Alabama by way of St. Louis. I want to give a special shout out to double negative people. I see y'all out there doing your thing. Keep at it.
Hey, what up? It's Blacmav here. Wanted to say what up to the double negative people. See y'all doing y'all thing out here. So keep doing it. Hip hop.
Where is Wallace? Somewhere between skyscrapers and line papers. The rhyme savior ground wild like child labor. Pile haters to the side. File folders of style boulders. With me, you the highest trade loud shoulders, old men dirty, conniving and scurvy.
Man, one of my favorite bands.
Coastal worthy, Abdul Jabbar. I can't stand through your ball. I Abdul Rahoof Jabbar. Leaving rap crews was Abdul the stars. Wobbling. Rappers is sweet like peach cobbling. Following bottle with no nuts and coddling. Hollow men struggle with no guts from squabbling. I be all of the dark places like goblins. Ghouls, red Jews, spare tools for the daring. It's time for OGs to grow seeds, start caring, be a parent,
and be a parent.
We can't hear you. Turn your mic on. You go.
1 2 1 2.
There you go. There you go.
Well, I can hear you now.
You just turned yourself down again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Now we can.
Yo, it's a parent, I'm a parent that work hard. I got a career. Every verse that I wrote bars, top of the tier. I've been telling y'all for years that the prophet is here. Mentor to God, aka Young Nasir. Just let me your ears, I paint a picture crystal clear. Black man, that's what they fear. Then I appear from the cloud with that silver lining. Rhyme refinement, mind designed for hard times. We shed tears. Blood, sweat, and big get poured for dead peers. And those serving time on the tear. But I ain't screaming free them. Cause sometimes niggas gotta deal with demons. The most can't see, but trust they really there. Real recognize real when fake makes an appearance. Point them out to my seed like, oh, stand clear. Respect we commandeer. That's what I teach my son. Fight first, but a reach for guns. You in the fed. Yeah.
That shit's so funky to me, bro.
We're gonna be all right, RTO, brother. Head up, brother.
He with us, man.
He celebrating his life, man. Fuck that.
He here with us, man.
Yeah.
But the thing about it was, like in the original one of the original version of that was on Chicago Fire, but
when we walking around on the street and he was playing that joint, cats was freestyling and shit. I think that was the beat on the radio. He had the speak in his hand.
He always had a speak in his hand.
Yeah.
But the shit, I remember he played the beat. He started making the beat. By the time he was making a second sequence, I had already wrote my verse.
Damn.
Wow.
And then we had the mic set up. You know, Digger Hertz had bought the Chaotica. I think you had bought the Chaotica, right, Digger Hertz?
Yeah.
And I went and I did my part quick. It was
scratch that. Mav brought his eyeball.
There it is. And it was just something about his tracks, man. Like it's easy to write to.
That's what I've learned from him. Mav used to always stress to me as far as making room for the rapper, and I didn't get that concept until he always just say that, like, make room for your shit, and that's kind of that man. This is being around him, man. Like that dude was a real influence on a lot of us, we don't even know it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's the way he carried himself, his grind, his fucking passion.
I think, to be honest with you, I think his style is kind of the trademark.
Yeah,
it's the most distinctive to me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, wide body, you distinctive, RPO distinctive. We talked about this the other day, but Mav shit was so sloppy. Pause.
Sloppily beautiful, bro.
Man,
it was just the epitome of what we were trying to, what some of us was trying to accomplish, in my opinion.
Right.
I was showing that brother technique in Memphis, and he's like, "Oh, thanks." I'm listening, watching and listening to how he did his mute groups and how he was doing. I'm like, I'm trying to figure out how the hell you program this shit like this.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, it seemed crazy, and I'm like, I never got the chance to really ask him about the technique. I'm like, man, you need to teach me something.
Oh, Overlord, he felt like you gave him a Christmas present, bro. He was in there. That's all he's talking about. You showed him something on there, bro. He could not stop talking about that. He's like the last piece of the puzzle he needed, man. Straight up.
Well, I was happy to do it, but I wanted to get that technique from him.
Little did he know.
A give and take. I feel you.
Word up.
Right.
But the technique didn't change. Like I put in the private chat, he started with Reason and was doing the QWERTY thing.
Yep.
He got the MPC Studio Black. Then he had a live, and his beats never changed. How they sound.
Bro.
Got that black beat. And CX the same way.
Yeah. So Digger hurt.
Absolutely.
Digger same thing. That nigga have a spoon with a USB cord, and it's just same shit.
Who's positive of the fact that it ain't the you know what I'm saying, it ain't the tools, it's the mechanic.
Yeah, right.
Fellas,
that's a prime example.
I just got one thing to say, and I gotta get out of here. But for the short time I knew Mav, man, dude was hella inspirational to me, man, for real. Like he was like somebody I was watching, and the beats was crazy, and I'm gonna use my platform to make sure people know his music. You know what I'm saying? Hey Gadget, remember what we spoke? Remember what we spoke about in the chat? I'm gonna get on that, and I'm gonna get the ball rolling on that. All right. So I'll get up with y'all fellas, man. And this was beautiful for real, man. Because and rest in peace to Black Man, for real.
No doubt. R.I.P. bro. Hey, thank you, man.
Forever Black Man.
Goddamn right.
So,
yes, sir.
Yeah, I think I only been around that brother like 4 times, but each time he's just one of those brothers you feel like you knew forever.
Man, those are my
when
words.
I first met him in Chicago, I was just like, man, it's like I knew him forever. Like
I was gonna say that exact thing, bro. I only met him 3 times, but I feel like I knew him.
Off the top with the rhyme, sitting with the family. It's about that time to eat, time to feast, time to rock these beats.
His shit was off, but it was so on,
bro.
Yeah, true that, JB.
Check it out.
Did this beat ever show up anywhere?
I haven't heard it anywhere.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Hip hop. Of course, hip hop. Of course.
So fucking dirty. Dirty. Fuck.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're inside the Smoker Studio. Everyday people, aka real nigga shit. Either one of y'all can answer to the best of your ability. Matter of fact, you do one, you do alternate. Either first. All right. Okay. Right. Answer to the best of your ability. What's the first thing you do or think of when you wake up?
Gotta take that dump, man. I gotta take that dump. I gotta let it loose.
Hey fella, I gotta say this shit, then I gotta get ready to set up to DJ. But just know this: for every top of the morning joint that he had, it's 3 or 4 other beats y'all motherfuckers ain't heard, man.
Damn.
He pretty much, seriously. He would tell me the top of the morning stuff you put out was his shit beats.
Wow.
Yeah, right. And when I say plethora, it's gonna be on some Prince shit when it comes to him. Put it like that. It's plenty of. He got plenty of shit for you guys to go through for the next few years.
That's what's up.
If you manage this shit right.
Hello.
But
hey.
Man, I love y'all to life, man. I gotta go.
All right, Rich.
All right, Rich. Peace, bro.
Peace, Rich.
Hey.
Hey, Mrs. Blocker.
We can't hear you, Miss Blocker. You muted.
You're muted.
Oh my God.
There we go.
There we go.
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, hey.
Hey, y'all. How y'all doing? I finally got on.
Yeah.
How you doing? Good to see you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. You know, I was on his computer, so never mind. So I switched over to my computer.
Right.
Dude, thank y'all for doing this. This is really nice.
Yes.
You're more than welcome. More than welcome.
No, we honored.
You're right.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yes.
I just want to thank you for sharing Matt with us, because that dude missed so much, man.
I know.
He meant so much to us, man. I know he meant a lot to us, but man, thank you for sharing him with us, man, because I know it couldn't have been easy. I have a wife as well. We all family men, and that's one thing that binds us together so much, man. I talked to Mav many mornings, man, and when I first got to know him, I used to wonder why he worked so much on beats at work. Like, man, why you killing yourself at work? You know, burning the candle at both ends. But it was so that he could get home to you and get home to Z, and make sure that Z had a meal, and make sure that she got to school, and make sure that he made sure that she was good, man. And like, I'm like, wow, like this man really had it together to where he made sure he prioritized everything down to a T to make sure that nobody was lacking, you know, in that house. So I just want to thank you. You know, don't mind the waterworks, but I just want to thank you for sharing Matt with us, man. And you know, like I said, it couldn't have been no easy task, but I just want to say thank you for that. Cause
you're welcome. You're welcome. But he wasn't mine to give. You know, he was already here for the world.
Yeah.
Well, it's still a testament, and for us to have supportive people in our roles that let us do what we do, and
Right.
understand our passion and don't interfere. I have one of you at home, so I know this dude was blessed. So again, my sentiments exactly. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. You know, he knows I wasn't going to let him stop. So
I'll tell you this: he's one of my heroes for real. I tell people in a heartbeat, I have 4 baseline heroes. That's not Kev Brown, Blacmav, and RTO.
Can y'all make sure Kev Brown knows I don't have his contact? Can y'all make sure he knows?
He knows.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, just thank you, man. And like, I'm pretty sure there are going to be things that's going to be needed. And I mean, like I think I can speak for everybody on this call. And you know, when I say that, whatever you need of us, I mean, I don't care what time of the night or the hour, whatever. Please, I mean, don't ever hesitate to think that we're not there, because we're here.
Most definitely.
Okay. Thank you.
We're here. So like anything that you know you might be needing, anything that especially that Z might be needing, just let us know, and we're there.
Okay. Thank you. I do appreciate it.
I think it's safe to say that I'm speaking the sentiment of everybody, and not just people that you see here, but the other people that's not seen. So
okay. Yeah. I really appreciate, you know, his reach is near and far.
Yeah. Right.
And you know, it's still coming in, and you know, I definitely use it as comfort and support, you know, in those times when it gets quiet. So so yeah, just you know, keep the legacy alive, just keep his music ringing, and don't fuck with the bass line.
Don't fuck with the bass line. Wallace said that he believed man was talking about him.
He was. We had the last record that we put out. It was ready. It was almost ready to go. It was a song called "Everybody" and Widebody did the beat, and Blacmav did the bass line. and I played it back for him, and he was like, "No, you got to fix my bass line." And I wasn't gonna argue with him. I wasn't gonna, I put it exactly where he wanted it, and when I didn't hear what he heard, and when I heard how he wanted it, it just fits so much more perfectly.
Okay.
So if I have anything to do with it, I'm definitely not touching it. Definitely. But
yeah, he definitely set me down and said, if anything ever happened to me, don't let nobody mess with my bass line. That's my movement.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I said, "Oh, is that why I'm always offbeat?"
That sound about like Mav.
That ain't Mav. I don't know who is, bro. God.
I just want to say that Mav and I had a lot of conversations about what making beats and expressing yourself creatively does for your mental health.
Mm-hmm.
And it was his release.
Yeah.
It broke the monotony. It allowed him to get his ideas and his feelings and his thoughts out. We don't always want to express verbally what's going on with us. But when you had that outlet like that, and these past few days, as I've been listening to how he was able to convey emotion through his music, it just really motivated me to make sure that I'm continuing to do that and not lose that balance where, working and taking care of your family and all those things is important to us as men, but we also have to have something that belongs to us as well, that we can kind of go into our little laboratory and tinker with, and that's what this was. And we are able to all kind of do that together. And I'm just very appreciative of Mario, and I echo everything that Diggerhurst is saying in terms of our willingness to support in any way possible. From a music standpoint, there may be things that we can do and put together for him. And even if it's just regular stuff too.
Okay.
We all want to support you and support Z.
Absolutely.
As much as possible and as much as you allow us to.
Thank you.
Y'all family. He talked about you. He didn't talk about you in a bad way. Don't get me wrong.
I knew I was the warden. I know.
Oh, yeah.
I know. He talked about you just like we all talk about our wives and our kids.
Absolutely.
Because that's another element to what we have here. Just like we got the release of the music, our release was talking to each other. We talk 3 times a week at least. For the last 5 years.
For hours, like when the sun coming up,
But I've only seen Mario 6 times in my life. That's it.
Let me tell you.
About the same.
I just want to say that, and I appreciate how strong you are. And again, we family at this point. So whatever I personally can do to help, I do.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I spent a lot of, me and Mav used to work nights, so we always used to be on the same schedule and stuff. So Mav got me through so many trying times in my life. Like he was he one thing I loved about Mav is like you knew you're still with him, and he didn't sugarcoat nothing. He didn't tell you what you wanted to hear. He told you what you needed to hear. And when it was all said and done, I've been reflecting and just what kind of genuine person he was, and his energy was something that I was fortunate enough to be a lot on these calls a lot of nights when he was creating, and I just hear him in the background, just taking nothing and then making it into a masterpiece, and he's gonna be missed. It was like my brother, man. Like I don't know him for going on 6 years, but I knew him my whole life.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to echo what they saying. If you need anything, don't ever hesitate. You ain't gotta worry about that. Trust me.
Definitely.
Thank you. Yeah, he really enjoyed you guys, and I think don't know which one of you live near us, but he went to some I want to say a beat battle, or went to see someone perform, and they told him about the online group and making beats on Tuesdays, and then seeing this develop into you all meeting once a year. you know, just seeing that all of that develop, and it didn't have to you all didn't just have to be in one location. Y'all were all over the U.S. I think it's one of you all in another country or whatever. But yeah, that's amazing. You can't even get that, you know, right here at home, and to see the bond that you all have all over the nation. It's beautiful.
Let me touch on that for a second. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
So I'm that mega, by the way. He had a project that he put together with a cat we call Student that live in China.
Yeah.
And I told Student what happened. And that young brother looked up to Mav so much, he was devastated. And I told him, I said, Mav was just talking about how fond he was of you two working together, and that he hoped that y'all continue to work together in the future. He was so touched by that. He was like, I'm going to put out a project in Mav's honor myself.
Wow. Wow.
He was loved around the world. People that heard him, they felt his energy. They saw the passion in his work. He was just loved and respected by anyone that saw or heard him.
If you didn't like Mav, you had a problem.
You had a real problem.
Something wrong.
Yeah, you had a real issue. Because that dude walk into any situation, and if you ain't leave out of the joint laughing, or at least left with some kind of jewel of some sort, you was just lost anyway.
Yeah, you missed out.
He was
You missed out.
He was really a beautiful soul, man. He really was.
There's a saying where people say you want to leave a situation or leave people better when you meet them than when you left.
Yeah,
right. He was the epitome of that. Every time I left him, I felt better.
Yeah.
I felt like a better person just being around him.
I felt like I knew him forever, man. I only met the dude 3 times, man. But it felt like I knew him for. I'm Davenport, by the way. And I felt like I knew him forever, man. He felt like a little brother I never had. You know what I'm saying? My stepfather was one of the most beautiful people I've ever known, man. And Mav remind me of him. So just talking about him getting touched, man.
Well, Mav was a bad influence on me. Such a bad influence.
Talk bad about my husband.
Such a bad, because every time I challenged myself that I wasn't gonna laugh at him, I can never stay true to what I said in my mind was gonna happen. Because once he said, "Ayo, hurts." He got me again.
If Matt was on the hangout before Hurts, as soon as Hurts got there, or both vice versa, it was on from then.
My God.
You better strap your
I swear I heard your name 1,000 times. I'm like, who is? Please let him say whatever he's gonna say, because he's gonna call your name again.
Man. Yo, these 3 dudes, Mav, Wild Body, and Digger Hurts, and RTO. Oh, I had to leave the chat whenever them 4 just got going on. I was like, yo, I'm going to bed.
Because me, Wild Body, RTO, and Mav, we talked, and we didn't talk. We talked every day. I think I talked to them dudes probably every day, if not every other day. I look at my phone, and I'll see our chat go off, and I'll be like, man, do I need to answer this? I look and see if Mav. I said, is Mav on here? If Mav on here, I'm not answering. But I end up answering anyway. And as soon as I get in there, maybe it'd be some debauchery going on every time.
And he was never here.
Yeah. Oh God, listen. I was never here, man. But you're wrong. You're in this instance right here, man. You're wrong, bro, because you're everywhere.
Right. God damn.
I'm going to miss those pancakes.
Oh, and he cooked this time.
And the grill.
Yes,
he did.
Man, when I tell you, man, we gotta went shopping that Saturday.
I hate that I didn't take.
We've been waiting on pancakes for 3 years, man.
Yeah, so we bring everything back, and when Mav has cooked for us before in San Francisco, But that was the first time that when I was watching him cook, I kind of got a play-by-play in my mind how he was at home when he was cooking. Yeah. He had his music going. He was in his area. He was in his arena. I mean, nothing. I'm telling you, we ate like kings. Nothing was burnt, scorched, Cajun. Nothing. Everything was perfect. Right. That's a verb I'm throwing out there.
He got started by like 4 o'clock in the morning, didn't he? Because he had the music bumping in the bathroom. He woke everybody up that morning.
Yeah, but man, when we brought them groceries back, man, it was like watching somebody conduct a 50-piece orchestra.
It was amazing to see
because it was like, man, he had everything going on around him, and like I said, man, you go to a restaurant, they might burn your toast, you know what I'm saying, overcook something, but man, everything, the whole spread, man, was like, damn, man, we've been wasting all this money all week going out to eat. Word up. We just could have went grocery shopping for Mav, let Mav did his thing or whatever. But the thing about it was that he didn't mind, and he felt, he felt like it once he signed on for that, he felt like it was his duty to make sure he put his best foot forward.
Man. He knew he was the chef when we go in.
Oh yeah, he got that.
I remember him telling me, I guess it was the San Francisco trip. He said I cooked for him the first time. They went crazy over my food.
and he was the very last person to eat. I mean, he made sure we was good, and once we was good, he sat down at that table. We ate his pancakes very slowly, I might add.
The slowest eater I know.
Right.
We was trying to do a podcast. I was like, man, you done with these pancakes?
Hey, he looked at Gadget, was like, fuck you. And start back eating, man.
Hey, he got to get that calamari out the house.
Oh yeah,
that calamari is still there, bro.
And eggs.
Did he only cook breakfast for you all?
That was it. That's all.
Yeah. Oh, y'all missed out.
Let me tell you how that. Let me tell you how that happened in San Francisco. We had another cook there, and I hope he's watching.
Name was
me too. And I hope you watching. I hope you watching. So the thing was, Mav decided he was going to do breakfast for us, but our other cook, I ain't even going to say his name. Right, he was supposed to barbecue for us.
Yep.
And we never saw us. So we ended up at Outback Steakhouse on fucking where. Thanks a lot, Clark.
Clark.
I said your name.
I said Clark. Clark, there's a grill out there in the garage. He was like, that's nice.
Clark went to Safeway.
Right. Yeah, he gonna get him a sub.
Right. Yeah, he damn sure get a sub. Man. Right, so.
But yeah, man. But Mav was like one of them people. Like once he dedicated himself to something like that, no matter whether it was cooking or beats or home life, from what I observed, he stuck with it, man. And he saw it through, man. So that those are lessons within themselves that I myself can take upon myself, man, and keep going and build into my own life, So
when he went to the street, when he went to the street and he got all the speakers and all that, I was just in awe. Like, this dude is a different kind of dude, man. He put whatever he said he was going to do. He talked and he did and made it into existence. And I would have never. Just watching him do that, he went to the street, like, you know what I mean? Like,
I was proud of him.
Word up.
I mean, but I don't know if you all know his past. He did street performances in New York.
Oh yeah, definitely. He tells about that. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I asked him, what do you call it? Straight out the box.
Yeah,
some different ones. Straight out the box, and I was giving them some ideas to grow. So like, this is a new season, so you have to show growth in your new season. So we're going over some ideas, and it's funny you bring that up because when I cracked open his computer today, I had the courage to do it today. So when I cracked open his computer, he had links up in the his Google search of everything we talked about. I said, see, he was already planning.
or he was just listening to you. You know.
Yeah. He had up some of those things. I said, see.
Have that kind of support from a spouse. It's invaluable.
Right.
Invaluable.
Really is.
I mean,
I must say, I'm super proud of him. You know, I'm cracking open some things and seeing it, and I'm like, I got to get myself together. And, woo,
But you just take your time, man. You take the time that you need.
Yeah.
And like I said, the help that that we, like I said, there ain't nothing that you can ask me for, man. And if it's in my abilities, if I got it, you got it. Just remember that. And like I said, that's a sentiment I think I echo for everybody within our collective, man. So
thank you.
Whatever event I threw, I needed Mav there. and Mav was going to be there, you know, hell or high water.
Yeah.
And you know, I really appreciate Mav being here for us.
Yeah. I think he appreciated y'all just as much. You know, y'all help him grow from wherever he was, in his creative space. And, you know, I've seen the growth and the opportunities you all let each other have, and, you know, taking leadership roles and I don't know all the roles that, you know, you take, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
All the things that you all share to help each other grow. I think that's so beautiful. And he was so excited about being the executive producer.
Yeah.
He was like, oh, I get to be the executive producer. And I was like, you got to explain to me what that is.
Right.
I said, are you Diddy? Who are you now? Yeah. So
Mav Diddy.
Yeah.
He was about to get him. He was gonna get. That was gonna be
it was gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
Every trip we went on, Mav was the last one to go to sleep and the first one to wake up.
Yep.
Every trip,
man.
Yeah, he looked forward to those trips because he definitely bumped our vacation every year. I was like, does it have to be this week? He bumped our vacation every year. I'm like, oh, why can't y'all move it?
Right.
I don't think I've ever known anybody to be a connoisseur of fried chicken.
Listen, man.
Mav will fly to the ends of the earth to try fried chicken everywhere. Chicago Harold's.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
We went to Harold's. I think we went to Harold's a couple of times after that.
I got a kidney stone.
I never got to ask Matt what he thought of Bonchon.
I want to take him to New Orleans, man, for that.
Bonchon, the Korean restaurant?
Yeah. We went there in San Fran.
I don't know. I don't think he would have liked that one. I've been there. I don't think that's sold enough for him.
If he like Dodgers, he'll like.
Oh yeah, man. Listen, I'm telling you now, bro. I'll never be able to ride past that place and not think of Mav. Like he not even from here, but just the fact that every time I talk to him, I say, man, I passed by Dodgers today, man. He said you should have picked me up a 2-piece and FedEx me. I'm like. I got
dead ass.
Yeah, he was serious too. I said, I got you next time.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Is that a hole in the wall?
It's basically, yeah. It's a gas station.
Love it.
Yeah,
yep. You love that place.
It's a gas station that serves.
Oh yes, even better.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that makes all this.
Make all the sense in the world now. Yeah.
Even better.
Yes, he would love Dodgers, but want to punch the girl at Chick-fil-A.
Oh man, listen.
That Chick-fil-A girl should not have said.
Did he tell you
about the video game?
Man, it's fun. That was so funny when he told me that shit. I said, what? Because me and Mal I love Chick-fil-A, and Mal would always get Chick-fil-A on certain mornings he was leaving the job or whatever. And so that morning, I don't know. He's like, man. I said, what's going on, bro? I would call him sometime in the morning. He said, man, shit, man, just left Chick-fil-A. And I'm like, you don't seem too happy about leaving Chick-fil-A, man. Chick-fil-A is the shit. He said, man, I just got this goddamn broad in here, man. I give him an order and stuff, and I tell him my name, Mario. I get around the corner. She bumps out, it's me. Man, when I tell you this was like seven in the morning, maybe 7 in the morning for me, and like probably 8 for him. And so around 7 o'clock in the morning, my wife and daughter, they still kind of getting acclimated for work. But me, around that time, I'm wide awake and I'm wide open. I'm laughing like ain't nobody else in the house. I said, you know, you're gonna have to tell this story again, bro. I said, right. you know, I'm gonna tell everybody I can tell. He said, man, but man made it his mission to get back at that woman. I don't know if he did or not. But I know on a couple of occasions he went back through there and he couldn't find her. And I was like, I hope he finds her because he's never gonna stop until he finds out who this person is. He told me, he said, man, that's the kind of shit you expect somebody at McDonald's to do and shit.
Right.
Right.
He did say that. He said that Chick-fil-A.
Hey, so we sitting on a hangout and I end up playing this. I found this too.
It's me, Mario.
Right.
Yo, I need that. That is hilarious.
But you know what? In mad fashion though, he had to take it a step further. He even went and got the Mario baseball hat, man. You can't. Hey, I'm telling you, you cannot one up this dude. Like
Mario has the whole outfit. He has
funny without being funny.
Short t-shirt.
Wow.
It's Mario everything. So it threw me for a loop when he said he was upset that she did it. Because everywhere he goes, he says, my name is Mario, like the video game. So when he tells me this story, I'm like, so why are you upset?
Right.
To this day, I don't understand why he was upset because she said, it's me.
It's me.
It's me.
I said, she just referenced the video game first, or what?
You know what it was? At that moment in time, she was not supposed to be funnier than him.
That's what it was. It was too early in the morning.
Too early. Yeah, too early.
I love him because he could laugh at himself. You know what I mean?
That's the first time I ever seen him like hot. He was hot. I was confused. I was like, okay.
When Mav would come on late at night and he'd be like at the gas station.
Oh Lord.
Oh man.
The gas station be like, it's $5, Mo.
Yeah, that was extremely hilarious. Bro.
Hilarious, man.
Well, only Mav though, man. Only Mav.
That was funny, bro.
Only Mav. That happened to like. It's $5, Mel. Like,
yeah, he was always in the most inopportune places. Like you were like, man, I like, where you at? Oh man, I'm just getting some gas, man. It's Bam over here, man. These Afries over here tripping.
Oh man, he let all his stuff out.
So of course, a lot of times when Mav talking DMV, I don't know what he's saying. So like, man, what? I'm sorry, bro. Like, what is an Afri? No, nigga, nigga, the African nigga. I'm like, oh, okay. Let me write that down. Next time I come to the DMV, I have my DMV handbook.
That is not a DMV thing. That's a Mario thing.
That's a math thing.
That's a Mario thing. I had to learn that. He had a nickname. He had a way of spelling things out. He had a way of, just definitely. That's just him. That had nothing to do with DMV.
That's just a Marioism.
Yeah, that's him.
His timing was perfect, man.
Yeah,
every time, bro.
He used to go, hey, my buddy.
I don't know who your mailman was, but he hated that motherfucker.
every time, bro. Every time.
I love the mailman. What happened?
I don't know what wild body shipped him.
Oh, wait.
When he showed me the box.
So Widebody had okay. What happened was me and Widebody did a swap, and so I ended up sending Widebody I think an ASR X, and I sent him my black MPC. So when I guess Widebody and Mav had came up with a little situation to where Widebody was going to send Mav the studio. Now, mind you, Mav is coming from the other studio that's silver. So he like, man, the black one, man, I'm able to do that because the buttons and stuff is raised and all this stuff. So Mav was pretty excited about getting in the studio. So Mav waited for the studio the whole week. So I finally get there. So I get it's a Saturday. I get a call I'm like, whoa, what's going on, bro? He like, man, ain't shit, just ask you. I'm like, okay. He said he like, so he ain't called pissed. He was like, question, how do I get the doggone jog wheel on the studio to pop out? And I was like, on which one? I said, your silver one? I said, don't come out. I said, nah, man. Had Widebody send me the studio and shit, man. And everything is pushed in and shit. I'm like, what? I said, man, send me a picture of it. He sends me a picture of it, man. And I just fall out of the chair laughing. I said, Widebody sent you this, man? He like, yeah. I said, Widebody should have known better, man. He said, man, that motherfucker's pushed all in. I can't even get this shit to do nothing, man. So I'm on the phone with him the whole time so I can help him undo it. And one thing about Mav, when Mav don't want to do something, he ain't gonna do it. So I said, just take the screwdriver, man. Take this screw out, that screw out. Mav was like, man, you know what I'm gonna do, man? I'm just gonna say fuck it and just use it how it is because I don't want to open this shit. I said, but Mav, it's real easy. He said, yeah, man, that shit easy for you because you always open it up stuff. That ain't me.
I think he ended up ordering the part. And it came in and he was, man, all excited, like he had a brand new Christmas toy.
But I think he ended up giving that studio black to a dude that he knew that had lived out in the area but had moved to Vegas or something like that. And I think he ended up being the recipient of that shit because Mav was like, fuck all that, man. I ain't listen.
You remember he bought another one and it had a chicken problem too? You had to send it back.
Yeah,
black. Did he say kick the box or something, Gadget?
He said somebody, man, gave that shit, gave the people's elbow or something, man.
What's the name of it? I was looking at his email. I think it's supposed to be coming, or he sent something back recently. What's the name of it?
Had to be.
Start with an A.
A Kai. Probably a Kai. A
Kai. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So I gotta look out for this.
But that shit when that motherfucking box came in, and he said, Widebody sent it, man. I already knew.
What happened was
when he showed me when he showed me the box, I was like, "There's no way Widebody sent a piece of musical equipment in this box."
Let me explain. So I get my wife's cousin works at the post office, and I was on the way to work. I was running late.
He need to get fired.
The rebox it for me. I got it, baby. I'm thinking the professionals got it. I take off, no problem. When he showed me that box, bro, I wanted to go up there, man, and take all the stamps from her.
He said there was no popcorn in the.
No, it wasn't. Nothing in there to protect it. No popcorn. It wasn't bubble wrapped. Nothing. It was just straight. I mean, like, and if you know the live is probably the live looked like this styrofoam, maybe smaller. And the box that it was sent in, the box was about this big, about in length, and about this, and like this here. And man, so that thing it just floated around in the box.
He throwing that stuff at the warehouse like catch.
It was frisbee in that joint, man.
He put that joint in the envelope and sent it, bro.
Man. I think most recently he said didn't he say he had got some records and they sat on the porch and
Cam Brown records.
Yeah.
So
you got a party mix tray now.
Yeah, he ain't like that mailman too much. Hey, and you know, in us as music makers, man, we real particular about when we get gear. I know me. when I get stuff coming in the mail, I'll almost take a sick day just so I can be able to hold that shit.
Exactly.
You know,
how they
so
be snatching stuff off porches and everything.
right. I used to be like, man, he's like, I be stuff come in, man. Listen, I do about 400 laps around the crib, around the neighborhood, and I get that notifications on the porch. Man, I don't care what I'm doing. I'm going to get my box.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is out there unprotected.
Right.
I'll be up the block looking for the delivery man.
I think I remember that day when the records came because he was following the shipping, tracking the shipping, and we had went somewhere and we came back and it was sitting on the porch. He was like, "Come on, man!" He pretty much left us in the car with whatever we had, and he ran to that box. I need some help here.
Right. Ice cream gonna melt, man.
We're expert trackers, man. FedEx, UPS, we were experts in making sure our product get there.
Yeah, but when he got that live, man, it's like something clicked. Like he always been ill with reason and just doing like instrumental stuff. But that live gave him a certain level of dexterity, man. That like you just knowing him from when I first met him to when he got that live. When I used to tell him, I said, when you get that live, bro, you gonna be good. He's like, man, he said, I gotta learn this shit. I said, bro, you ain't gonna have to learn nothing. I said, what you already know, all you doing is transferring what you know from this shit to that shit. And man, lo and behold, man, this dude he would call me every now and again for like little pointers or something like that, man. But like, when Mav picked up something, man, like I said, he dedicated himself to it, to learning it. And man, he made that live. He made me sell my live twice. Yeah, I done sold a couple of lives based off Mav playing me stuff. Like, man, I didn't even know it could do that. I'm selling mine.
And I'm so glad I got to document Mav's musical journey.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was really amazing.
You know what? I'm thankful that he came to that first retreat. Cause that's when I first met him. And he never let me live down the fact that I threw my hat at him when he played that when he played that Atlantic Star beat, man. He never let me live that down. I'm like, man, I don't even remember what you're talking about.
Was the first retreat here in the DC area?
Yeah. Yep. And he came and he had a whole clinic on how to do shit without having the most elaborate of gear. I just left looking like, damn, man, I'm doing too much out here. This dude just got a key, got a laptop, and he doing all this shit with just laptop keys. Like, who does that shit? But
He was doing bass lines with the R key, the B key.
Making it sound like he got a 6-string guitar.
Right.
Bass.
Right.
Yeah, he learned the latency and all of that with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I told him, I'm like, dude, just keep playing beats, man. Keep playing beats. You don't understand how good this shit sounds, but keep playing.
He probably could have made a beat on G-Hop.
Because after the next, I'm like, dude, do you hear this shit you're playing? He's like, what, man? What? I'm like, bro, just keep playing.
Mav could have made a beat with a washcloth with two MIDI chords coming out.
Man, listen.
He could have made.
He would have tried.
He could have made.
He would have.
Could have made a beat on G-Hop computer.
Wow. That's saying a lot. That's saying a lot, man.
If G-Hop had an open face Rubin keyboard.
Yeah, he did.
But yeah, man, that dude, man, he definitely wanted. Yeah, that dude had an iMac. Who cares a whole damn iMac with them somewhere, man? Lord, man,
that was super crazy.
But yeah, I'm thankful. I'm thankful for that first trip, man. I drove 12 plus hours to get there, man. And like I said,
man.
Yeah, it was just one of those things when we was out and about. If it wasn't CX ordering that coffee from Starbucks, it was being around Mav while he was looking for records and stuff, and like a lot of us we really dig for records. Like, we know labels, we know artists, but Mav's way of digging for records was, and I remember one time he was in the Goodwill, and he thought he had about 20 records. He thought he had cleaned up. He gets to the register, the lady was like, $63 and blah 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 cent.
Wow.
Mav was like, come again? And I'm on the phone with him. And she said, yeah, it's gonna be 63. He said, I thought the records were $1. Like, nah, only certain records are $1, blah blah. Mav said, oh, okay then. He said, I'm gonna holler at y'all. Mav left the records on the counter and walked out. I said, man, you just left the records, you didn't get them? He said, nah, man, I ain't coming here and spend no $60-something. I came here and spend about $20. So yeah, I'm leaving. But the way he looked for records, man, like Gadget can attest to this. The man can make something out of nothing, like that. At the Delio record job that he found, I'm telling you right now, Gadget, your show would have been a disaster because I was not making a beat out of that. Mav took that record, man, and made some of the dopest shit I've ever heard. A dollar record, man, that probably didn't have nothing on it, and he made something out of nothing, man. So, if that would be a testament to us all, man, is like sometimes, man, all it takes is just the simplest of things to make, and you just got to make the most of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, was dope, man.
Absolutely.
One of my
He
favorites, man.
knew how to make the most out of the smallest things.
Yeah, he did.
Cherished everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He lived life to the fullest. Like every time I was around Mav, it was clown time. with me, him, and CX and Hertz. When he came, when Dig Hertz came to Maryland, and what time did Mav get to the house? Like
Mav got that bright early. He had just left work. He came straight there. On both days, on the Saturday that we was there, and that Sunday morning before I left, he dropped me off at the airport. But that Saturday morning, man, it's early as shit, man. He already got jokes on deck.
Oh my god,
Dude was funny, man.
Yeah.
But that CX shit, man, with the record though, man. That shit tickled Mav so, man, because Mav was looking at CX like, nigga, are you okay? Oh man.
Oh my god. I think I watched that video like 300 times at least.
I got to go back in the archives and find the GIF that Mav made. That GIF is everything, man.
Yeah.
That GIF is everything.
What are you doing? Where you chopping it?
No, the funniest.
No. You're talking about with CS. I'm tripping. Yeah, he made a GIF for that.
Funniest
Yeah, he made a GIF for that.
Funniest one. You ever seen the one where he was on the dance floor?
Yeah.
Oh wow. So
yeah,
Adrian, I don't know if this was like at your. I don't know if this was like at your family function. Oh, I don't know what family function that was, man. But that's when he had dreads, and he messed around, man. And the way he was doing his hands was like he had two DJ turntables in front of him, man. We messed around, and this was when everybody just started to get like Photoshop. They put Mav at the fucking they put Mav at they put Mav at the sign of the Declaration of Independence. They put him in the desert. I think I put him I put him and Wildbody together on the beach somewhere in Jersey. Man, I gotta find that meme, man. Oh man.
Hey, Cheshire put him on two turntables.
Right.
Oh.
But he was able to laugh at that, man, like with no problem, man. I know people who would have, man, who would have thought that was so too funny, man. But he laughed at each and every last one of them because at the end of the day, he learned how to use that crying Jordan shit.
Oh my god.
Yes, he got me with that.
that crying Jordan shit, man. I was so glad that phase ended with him, man, because he was crying. Everything was a crying Jordan,
bruh.
Everything, bro.
I took me and a wife at the beach, and I blacked it out, and he went through that right on, man. I was like, oh man, yeah, he got me with that one.
Yeah, that crying Jordan shit, man. I was like, man, I'll be glad when you get done with this shit, man.
Wait a minute, was that meme, was Mario supposed to be dancing? Was
Yeah.
he like in a fucking position?
Yeah.
I remember that.
Was that like at a family function somewhere?
Yeah, that was a family wedding. He was actually dancing.
Man, when we saw that picture, I was like, man, I think I had just got this app on my phone where I can take the background and move everything around and out. Oh, after that, man, but they had Mav everywhere. I'm talking about, man, they had him at the halls of the Declaration of Independence. Man, you name it, they had him somewhere doing that shit with, like, he was, man, woo, man, the funniest shit ever, man.
Hold on.
He laughed at all of that too. He laughed. He would show it to me. Oh, they got me here. Oh, they got me there.
This got me.
Yeah, we live?
Yeah.
What up?
Live. Google Hangouts.
Oh, yeah. Will be. Yeah. So, Blacmav here on your FM dial. I'm going to basically dig for some records.
No, a record.
Oh, hold up. My bad. Cut that. Take it from the top.
Right.
Dig for
man.
and chop it up. Take it to the crib, chop it up. I brought a blindfold.
But no.
Blindfold. So we rocking with this one.
Yeah, we're waiting for CX to get here so he could pick his record. This gonna be crazy.
Woo. No singles. That's all I can hope for. No singles. It'd be like a disco single. Hey,
those are tight though.
I was about to say, I hope. Hey, salt and pepper's here. that'd be just my luck. Salt. Like I'm a
Oh my god. Oh, come on.
If you're a content creator, of
Hey,
any
we
kind,
gotta get you YouTube Red, man.
Hey, AdSense in the shit out of you.
I'm praying they both get John Denver records. Hey, the only time you're gonna get a do-over is if you get a hip-hop record or Lionel Richie. Lionel Richie flips today. Goodwill. You a janitor or some shit? Oh, you got a car. You got a Goodwill card. Okay. Yo, here you go, bro.
Oh, y'all get the good Joan on, huh?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, we cripping it today, huh?
Don't put it on now.
Yeah, say that for when you get in so nobody calls the cops.
Oh, I was about to say.
No person ain't gonna walk in like that. That's the automatic setup.
Shit, let me know.
Oh, there we go.
Mm-hmm. Goddamn burlap.
Oh,
there it is. I see it already.
Oh, this one got a flap, Joe?
One record.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, one joint, man. Let me hold that out to the side.
No.
You feeling it right?
I'm gonna probably let go of the heat too. Man, we ain't gonna even overdo it.
That's your pick? All right.
Damn, this is my pick.
Go ahead. That's your pick.
Oh, what I
I give up. I gave up. All right. So yeah,
hold it up.
That's what we're doing.
That's what we're working with today.
Damn,
that might be hot. That might be hot. You never know.
Look what I gave up though.
Yeah.
Look at what I gave up.
Yeah. All right. So put yours on. I gotta mix these records up.
He ain't getting this.
That's foul.
I can see.
He hurt.
Hey, CX hadn't had his coffee yet.
This is scientific. All right. Liberace.
Oh my God.
Whoa, hold up, look at the cover.
Oh my God.
They got more mascara on than
But you know what? You use that app that you got.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Hey, my mother used to have this tiger right here when I was a kid.
We got the records now off to Black Mav's house so they can do what they do. Both records, I'm not sure what's going to be on these records, but you know, Liberace and D-Lo, we gonna see.
Oh, ain't nothing on it. Oh no! Oh no, that's this. Oh, man. And I know the song, man. Yo, this joint sound like.
Yeah, this ain't sauce, this is guacamole.
Why you bullshitting, Diddy?
Don't worry, I wash my hands with soap, you know. The deal, brother. Good to see you. Good to see you. Chilling, mental. You know. What's the deal with y'all? Ah, you did say
Let's go though.
What?
So yeah, that's what I came up with. Black Mav, Leather Roulette, Scratch Mag, Dirty Old Men, Fair Self. We out here. Stay out here. Long live hip hop.
I just wanted to play that because that just showed like Mav's creative and hilarious wisdom.
He said CX wasn't getting that 101 strings and things.
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Did you actually take it out the pile?
I can't remember. I don't think so.
He took that to pile.
You ain't get this one.
That was the only thing CX never took from anybody.
Right. Right. I had to check my when we left the house. I had to check my bag and make sure my gear was still in the bag. Cause CX left before everybody that morning.
I want to say this has been an amazing night. Going through videos of Mav and telling old stories.
Yes, sir. Was.
I'm really gonna miss my guy.
Man.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I didn't think I could get through those, but yeah, they were funny. It was good to watch it with you all.
Oh, that's
because it takes time.
Yeah,
it does.
Yeah.
I'm just glad that he was the benefactor of being documented so much, because that gives us something to go back during those times when it is hard. You know what I mean? Yeah. And we all remember how much he made us laugh, and he did the most in all the videos. With anybody around him, he made us laugh. So that's what I'm gonna take the most: his fearlessness and his work ethic, and just being able to laugh at life. You know, I'm definitely keep that with me at all times.
Yep. My dude, man.
Yeah. Y'all hold on to it and keep growing. Keep inspiring each other. Because like I said, I definitely seen him grow creatively and take chances and want to get better. So whatever you all are doing and building, keep doing it.
Indeed. Thank you.
Never discredit yourself, because trust me, having a wife that believes in your talent as much as you, I see that now. He loved it to death.
No.
Indeed.
Mav was a rich man. He was very rich.
Yeah, and you could tell.
Yeah.
You could tell.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm. Where you from, Mrs. Mav? You don't mind me asking?
I'm from Richmond, Virginia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he gave us rich, gifted hands too. My brother there. For real. That's my dude.
Yeah, he brought Rich in, and like, you know what? Hey, you sit right here. Hey, Rich is like, man, like if you ain't get Mav, you can access Mav. You can access Rich, but you can always access Mav. Sometimes Mav ain't got time for all the shenanigans, but Rich was always there for it.
You said Mav didn't have time for the shenanigans?
Yeah, I was like, what Mav we know?
Hey,
Mav had all the time in the world for the shenanigans.
Man, he did, man.
Man,
He did, man.
in Chicago, man, when he went to sleep, and his whole outfit with the hat, and the hat was still on. He was laying in the bed.
Oh,
God damn it.
Oh my God.
Going to the
I know she heard that story.
No, I haven't heard that one.
He popped right up, started cracking jokes, man. I said, "This dude is crazy, man."
Okay, never mind.
That's when Dab said. That's when Dab said, man, man was over there face down with his hat on. Some shit he said. Man was like, hold on now.
Whoa.
Right.
Oh man.
Hold up now. Hold that boy.
I see some pictures in the Dirty On Men chat. A couple of them the ones of him dancing with those scratching and everything. So I don't know if you want to.
Yeah, I'm looking at him now. Oh my God, y'all got him with the Becky, barbecue Becky.
Oh yeah. There you go, DJing. He cutting food. What about the one in the spacesuit, RTO? When he was
man, I'm gonna send this
I forgot. Yeah.
I'm gonna send this to his cousin whose wedding it was.
Yeah.
Oh man, that footwork.
Pioneer setups.
I think I'm the one that put that crying Jordan on him.
Yeah, it was y'all two doing. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that was me and him, man.
Yeah,
but he got to a point, man. He overtook it, man. He just overtook it, man. That became his thing. But the one with when they shot Oswald, man.
Oh shit!
Good God, man.
Y'all are funny.
But that dude, man, I'm telling you, man, it was a pleasure, man, to know somebody, man, who I thought was just as silly as I was. And I ended up finding out that he was way more silly than I could ever be. So it kind of worked.
Yo, who put the crying Jordan on?
I think I did that to him. It's more pictures I got of him like that, man. With the crying, with the putting him in other spaces and stuff, man.
That's all that I could saw at the moment. I know there's more because that was years ago, so that's like way down there in the chat.
Yeah, y'all are some silly guys, and you know he didn't let nothing die.
Right.
You can't let a joke die around him. It would never die.
No,
you will keep it going.
Somebody got to send me the gumbo clip.
The gumbo clip?
Yeah. Oh, are you talking about the mac and cheese?
No, the one so good you got to do it twice.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I had to show my wife. I'm like, yeah, he got me.
But man, listen, man, when he brought that picture back to the house, man, with that picture of that macaroni and cheese. Bruh.
I hate Rod like to die in that place. Dude, I have
never
laughing for real.
I do not remember laughing harder than I did because I tried to hide it from him. I tried to see it somewhere where the waitress could come and get it, but Mav didn't see it. And I sat it. Mav is sitting in front of me, and I sat it over here to the side, like, man, I'm just gonna
Oh man.
This happened so often that I can't even keep count how much stuff like this that we've done.
Oh man. Y'all know that video going around where the girls are just, they got that man playing in the background, dancing or doing something, and they're like, yeah, that's my man.
Oh, yeah,
stick by him.
Those pictures right there. I think those pictures came from our chat, man.
Yeah.
When the wide body and Mav was trying out the wide body started doing it first.
Yeah.
Man, like, oh shit, I ain't know you could do that. Man, I took it, man. Mav had 100 pictures like that.
Oh man,
the spacesuit, man. That man,
yeah, that be dying. I just remember when
there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Audio. Hey, man, like checkmate, bitches.
and that's the Mario had with the raccoon ears and shit on.
Yeah. Oh man.
All you missed was the tail fly away. Shoot.
Man.
Oh my god.
I was done. He answered the chat with that on, bro. I was done, bro.
Like, he pulled in the Chick-fil-A parking lot with that.
Yeah, he said he was gonna get him with this one.
You didn't see that one coming.
Yeah. I was like, the girl probably not even there anymore. She probably doesn't even work there no more.
That's okay.
Nobody else is gonna get the joke.
It wasn't gonna stop him from trying, man, because he was adamant about finding this broad.
Oh man,
he was adamant, man. He said, he said, I'm gonna get her.
Oh,
I said, man, you might not, man. Y'all, they might have on the, after that incident, they might have on the inside flipping the hash browns now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that guy. I never understood why he was so mad that day, but I guess it was just bad timing. I mean, he used that video game all the time. Mario, like the video game. And I said, as soon as somebody else use it, you get mad.
I'm gonna miss his patience, even though I didn't know them, but I knew them.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Let me go tend to Spanky real quick.
Oh,
yeah, man, boy, them patients was a whole nother thing, but more than the patients parents, man.
Oh, you please take your hand off the. Yeah. Hold on, man. I'll be ready. Hey, took this shit off.
She let the little badass bastard rip all the chorus off. I gotta go back and she used to be hilarious, man. She sit up here letting him snatch the shit off over there, smelling like a whole bag of shallots.
Right, boy. It's always shallots, man.
It's always shallots, man.
Onions, shallots every time.
Like porta potty and shallots.
If only they knew what he thought behind that door.
Man, oh my God.
This damn lady, she smelling like
she cuts every night.
Yeah. That's hilarious, man. Like, why did he get this motherfucker some water? It's like fucking 1 in the morning and shit. Like,
feed him Gatorade. You're gonna be up all night.
He'd be like, hold up, man, this motherfucker here lunching.
Right.
Man.
What up, though, Mud? If you still there.
Yeah, what up,
Mud? What's going on, man?
What's going on, Kane? What else in here?
Yeah, but you want to hear man, go on a rant. Shit, hey, holler at him while he hooking up one of them patients, man. Yo, you gonna get a nice little 20-minute man rant.
Man, come on. Hey man, what's going on, man? What's going on? Ain't nothing. Just ask you, man. Man, this damn patient though, man. Yeah, every time. That shit.
Every time.
Man, I got this damn patient.
Every time.
Oh man.
Every time. Oh.
So how is his mother doing? Considering,
man, she's a rock.
Yeah,
she's a rock. She definitely helping me through everything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm his sister and his mom, and there's some tough women because I was falling apart, but they definitely held it together and helping me through it. Today is actually his mom's birthday.
Oh, wow.
So we were supposed to take her to go get some crabs, but we had to change the plan around and bring the crabs to her. So I can only hear what was going on. But yeah, it seems like she had a good time today. Today is also his nephew's birthday. They share the same day.
Oh, okay.
And if I'm not mistaken, his birthday is the 23rd, right?
Who?
Mav.
The 12th.
12th. I don't know why I keep always saying 23rd.
Yeah, the 12th. Yep. Coming
But
up in a couple weeks.
Yeah. But
And he always wanted to be 10 years older. I mess with him about it, tell him he's an old soul. So, whenever he brought up a birthday, I'm like, you weren't 23, you were 33.
Not like my wife. My wife say I'm 70, and it's like, go ahead.
Yeah, you just keep getting older. Every time you bring your birthday up, you another year. I don't care if it's the same year. Yeah. And, he could remember everybody's birthday. If somebody's birthday was coming up, today's so-and-so's birthday.
Yeah.
How you know?
It's true.
I just know.
Yeah, because he always remember my birthday, but he always hit me earlier than everybody else that who knew it too. He always hit me up at least a day earlier. Like that damn man gonna always be on. He gonna always be on point.
Yeah, with a birthday, he knew it. Yeah.
Like, I miss the birthday tapes he used to do, man.
Yeah. Birthday.
Yeah, birthday.
Right,
tape,
birthday
right.
tape.
Yeah. God damn it.
My phone had died earlier, fellas. How you doing, Miss Adrian? I spoke to you earlier today. It's
Hey, how you doing?
Doing just fine.
Yeah, it's good to put all the faces to the names that's coming through. Like I told you all, I'm gonna reach. Well, I don't know if I told everyone, but I will be reaching back to you all to figure out just all his stuff. I don't. It's just a lot of stuff. It's equipment. It's online stuff. It's music that I haven't even heard. Like you all said, he did a lot of work at night while he was at work. So he'll play some in the car. I think he called it cartoons or something like that.
Top of the morning.
Top of the morning.
Top of the morning. Yes. He always had another idea coming. So yeah, I'm gonna reach back to you all and figure out my next move or how to move forward and go from there.
Just do me a favor and hold that keyboard that he just recently bought. put that to the side for me.
The one that
I gave him so much flack about that keyboard, man. That shit, man.
The day he showed us down in niggas in New York, man, I was like, go get the keyboard, man.
Talking about this?
Yeah.
Yes. I don't know where it's at.
I gave him so much flack about that keyboard.
Yeah, you're right.
He probably put that in the safety deposit box.
Right.
Yeah. I haven't checked his car, so it's probably in his car.
I told him, I said, man, you got that keyboard look like one of those canes that the blind people fold out, man, and whip out. But that did not stop him from, man. He was excited about that keyboard.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he did anything on it or not. I saw him using it at work one time, but
he brought it with him.
He brought it with him. Yeah, he brought it with him. He brought it with him, man. And I looked at him. I said, man, you brought all them damn keys with you. And he just looked at me and
it
chuckled,
didn't even fit on the table, man. It was hanging off the table.
I'm like, damn, that's 88 keys, bro.
Right. 89 and a half.
Right. He brought a B3 Hammond with him, man.
Well, the welcome mat.
Right.
Oh man. Yeah, it's a lot of things I haven't found. So like you all said, it's probably in the car.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just
Yeah.
want to play one more video that I found of Mav that I completely forgot about. Hold on.
Hey man, you gotta start doing so much forgetting, man.
This I told you, and I don't smoke.
Can you
Yeah.
forget it?
I
You know
don't
what?
My level, man.
Right.
So
like.
many times.
I forgot that me and CX went over here twice.
I remember this.
So many
Volume.
times.
Yeah, you got the.
Forgot about the volume.
Like, yeah, I'm gonna keep it Newport 100. We down there struggling and shit. I try to do my joint on reason, man. Rough life, Charlie Brown.
Yeah, because usually, man, like I was on the man, like we working on something, somebody working chords, and I'm in the second room with them. I usually like walking out. I don't like being in the same room. That's why I walked out. I like coming back and being surprised.
Chitlin buckets. Dirty.
That's what he was saying too. I was like, bro,
OZ.
every time you like, nah, I hear when you say hardcore. That was recorded while I was playing it live.
You gotta go talk to her.
God dang.
And all these drinks I'm playing right now open. Yeah, it open. All these drinks open. We did, like I said, we did 5 of them. We did 5 of them in like 2 hours. That was the first time me and him actually worked together. And now that we know the formula on how me and him can do things, shit, it's endless. Just possibilities.
This shit, man. You want this? Oh. You know what? The other one was the joint with.
Yeah, I just wanted to show that.
that beat almost kind of remind me of the joint piss, like when it transitions.
Yeah. One thing I'll say, man, I used to tell Mav this often. Did you guys' daughter? I said, man, your daughter gonna be just like you, man. He said, you think so? I said, man, I said, dude, trust me. I said, I can see it right now. She a little girl.
Yeah, she looked just like him. I have nothing.
I told him, I
that.
said, man, I said, dude, I said, I said, your daughter looks so much like you. I said, nigga, if I ever saw you on Maury Povich, I said, I would snipe you from the top of the building, bro. As soon as you walk out the studio.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, spitting image. I'm like, man, yeah, like you said, you ain't had nothing to do with that.
I had nothing to do with it.
You was just the carrier.
Yeah, I'm just a carrier and a deliverer. That's it.
Yes, indeed.
What up, Jay?
And she has the same sense of humor as him.
Wow.
Laughing all the time at the silliest stuff.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
There was many a times we was on a Zoom call and they was going back and forth, roasting each other. And, man, I miss listening to that, man. That was great.
He always called her bald head.
She called him a doo-doo head.
Doo-doo head. That's why you bald head, Z. Most little girls would be distraught behind that shit. She was like, nigga, you bald head.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to hop on right quick because I saw Adrian was on here, and I just wanted to tell her that I loved her husband, and he was a wonderful man, and he inspired me and encouraged me. And you know, my heart goes out to you and to your family, and anything that you need, I'm sure everybody has expressed. We're here to help, and we're here to, you know, any questions you got about the music stuff, we're here to help. We're here to. I want to get this man's music all over the world if it's up to me.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Exactly what I want to do.
That's what's up. Yes, sir.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem. No problem. All right, continue the frivolities.
Hold on, the what?
Frivolities.
Well, you know, hey, I'm saying a Detroit public school education is so different than the rest of us, man.
What's that is?
I don't know what that is.
Hey, that's why there ain't no welcome sign when you come here.
That's what Mav said. Mav said, "Well, hey, man, they don't even welcome you to the school."
Oh man.
Yeah, that in that video, he said that was me driving. Because it was me, him, and CX, and I was driving them around Detroit, showing them stuff.
Man, yeah, I'm gonna need you to inbox me that word you said so I can look it up on my own time.
I tried spelling it, I couldn't do it.
Hey, away from everybody, man. I got an image to uphold, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got this thing about spelling. Oh man.
Thank y'all for getting this together. I'm glad I was online to see it at the time. I know I didn't jump on when you all started, but yeah, this has been great.
Right on time.
This is
right on time.
Right, exactly.
Glad to have
I needed it.
Yo, Gadget, did you play that feeling?
Huh?
That feeling.
That
yeah,
feeling?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you know what? One more thing too.
It should be on YouTube.
About that song, man. So I sent Mav that beat, and of course you can't ever send Mav a beat without a bass line. I don't care if it's a hint of a bass line in the song. First thing Mav is gonna look for, he gonna look for them drums smack. But I sent Mav that beat just playing around because Mav was the person who introduced me to Moonchild. And so when I sent him the beat, he said, man, but you ain't got no bass line. I said, well, I ain't thinking neither one. He said, but yeah, you might be right. I said, but if you want to put a bass line on there, you can. I think I sent Mav that beat probably on a Tuesday. Shit by early Wednesday morning. He said, check your email. I played that shit over my monitors in my house, man. I called him while he was leaving work. I said, bro, thank you. And then he decided he wanted to do something over it. And I was like, man, okay, let's and that kind of birthed how we were on the project we were working on. That kind of birthed everything, right? That one song kind of birthed everything. And that's that feeling, man. And he didn't like, for some reason, man. I don't know if this was just if he was sometime with it like that, but he didn't want to rap a whole lot. He didn't want to rap a whole lot, but I was always drawn to how he rapped. And then I was always intrigued by how he was able to do certain harmonies and do stuff like damn, dude, you really cold with it, but you don't act like you cold with it. Right. And he just like, man, that wasn't his thing. He was more like,
talented man.
Yeah,
talented man.
Yeah.
Dixie Freely,
director at large.
Like Mav quote.
Right.
a spot to make your body move. Not the dancery, but we take the groove and bounce with the hump. Done with your work week, maybe not. Take to the floor anyway. Check 1, 2. My voice sounds nice through this mic device. My mind hurts on the boards, controlling the sounds to make the pickup lines fit with the 2-step that you patterns in 12th grade. And still book them today, that don't matter. See, we came to party, toast up to proceed to give you what you need. The feeling of fresh air, no problems on a summer day. Life got us, so we have to make moves, that's major. Now turn the system up, dash your cares away. No kids, no balls, no finger pointing unless your hands in the air. I could tell you wave them, but I know you don't care. Let's go. Yeah, it's that feeling you get. Yeah, it's that feeling you get. Yeah, it's that feeling, Let's say it's that feeling.
Track is beautiful.
Got the finger snaps.
It's that feeling you get. Yeah, it's that feeling you get. Yeah, it's that feeling, Say it. Yeah. Say it. It's that feeling.
Man.
Y'all gonna mess around?
Yeah.
Yeah, those harmonies. That was his signature.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I love his chops, man. It's crazy, bro.
I remember calling when I was editing that video. I remember calling him with something. I was like, "Yo, man, those real finger snaps." He's like, "Yeah." That dude, man, he was a genius. He was.
Most
he was a genius.
Let's not forget this one.
Oh, yeah.
How many days it goes on, but this desire never seems to.
Oh, it's so many stories with this video.
I bet.
Yeah.
Shout out my brothers in hip hop, the kosher reindeer who told you we let the pin drop. Morning, noon, and night we grind the booth is our pit stop. After I get some roll-ups from out of the quick stop, let's get it poppin'. Mad in these beast meets missile. So now it's abuse the beat with witty words from the mental. Coincidental, not everything happened for a reason. Link up with those who believe in what you believe in. Similar achievements and certain goals to be met, as well as a message to those who slept. We right here, fighting for a size in a huge way, cause it seems as if these other niggas have nothing to say. They don't got the answer straight. They passion ain't built like this. It's all about the fame and materialistic shit. Fuck all of their cars and all their jewelry. You say Black Lives Matter, well get back to our community. Your bars don't mean shit if it ain't done with a purpose. Walking the tightrope, it don't belong in your circus. Clown, we different in every aspect of the word. For us, hip hop is a religion. We live by this word. True story. I keep headphones in the pad, cause this is just the type of love I have. Peace.
Do what you want to do. That's what life is about. You know, it's about success. Hey, it's gonna go one way or the other, but the main way, even though she is your way. That's the main way. Okay, it can go one way or the other, but the main way is your way.
Now, how many MCs must get this? Hop in the booth, head spin like the Exorcist. Mental that guard bars effortless. School of hard knocks, me been graduated. Y'all some freshman kids. Yo, beast, we done switched again, but still killing them. Wake niggas up like shots of pure pure adrenaline. We don't do subliminals and talk behind back. We tap niggas on shoulders and tell them we ain't feeling them. But pardon me, Paul, I'm trying to place a call to Benjamin. To be frank, my niggas chasing them dividends. So with my denizens, I break bread like intimates. Put the fam first and my brother second, that's sentiment. Whole crew militant since the days of our innocence. Raised around belligerent drunks and crack tenements. Reason why we twisting up blunts and sipping liquor out of styrofoam cups, screaming out rural nigga shit. Only way they feeling us, so I spit aggressive. Drop a little knowledge and back it up with some ignorance. That food for thought, prepare, sneak it in the shit. Most don't hear it, they miss it, cause they ain't listening. Fine, still glistening, no proof. The shimmer of mind state, a mental vision, a different time, space, when it was simple.
I want a love that's sure to stand the test of time. I want to know what good love feels like.
Baby. Yeah. All right, cool.
Oh man.
Adrian, you said there was some stories about that video. Tell us a story about that video.
Oh, that fight scene.
Oh,
yeah. Did he tell y'all about the fight scene?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. I think that's the most memorable part about that whole video. He was like, I should put more up in this video, but I'm not gonna do that. Yeah.
No, we actually shot some scenes down at where did we shoot at? The Wharf.
Oh.
But I didn't think they came out that well. So that's when, you know, he shot that whole video himself, and I gave him some pointers on how to use Sony Vegas. But I wish we were supposed to do it at a jazz club. They were supposed to be in a band, like performing like in a smoky jazz club. But I think I don't know if the pandemic had started and we just couldn't get in there. But I think that was it. But it came out dope. I love the way he edited it.
Yeah, he did a great job with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too.
For the first time.
Yeah, right. I think so too.
One thing about it, man, he wasn't scared to try no shit, man.
Not at all.
Right. Definitely wasn't there.
Yeah, man.
That beat's just ridiculous stuff.
Yeah, I really like that. Yeah, I had to ask him a few times, did you do that? Did you do that? I had to ask him like, what was his role? Like, I know you did the video, but what else? You did the beat. It was just you.
Best feeling in the world, actually.
And quiet as kept, Blacmav gave Nas the best beat Nas has ever had.
Oh yeah.
Like 3 times though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like how he would remake a song and put the artist right back on the same song.
Yeah, that one he did for Big though. That joint. I still
that joint for Big, man.
Yeah.
Whew. Man.
How am I forgetting all these damn videos, man?
Hey man, I'm gonna send you a nice box of ginkgo biloba, man.
Is this? I think this is this when you throw your hat at him.
You see, yeah.
Yeah, this is DC.
Yeah.
Yes, that's when I threw my hat at him.
Oh, I think this the QWERTY computer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
QWERTY mundane.
I don't know how you use Reason like that, bro.
Shit, you and me both.
Crazy. Funny genius, bro. That's what he was.
That's why
I think you threw your hat at him when he was playing the Osley Brothers flip.
That's what it was. Yeah. See, man, if I can admit that now.
That's crazy. Mav got a great discography out there right now.
Mm-hmm.
He does.
And
yesterday I was just going through just the reviews from each year, and it's so much stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Button Media.
Yeah. Man. A Blacmav joint.
Tell you what, the Ozzy Brothers joint was crazy.
Which one?
Yeah, man.
The Ozzy Brothers you was just talking about.
Yeah,
bananas.
I'm
It made some people resort to violence.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I didn't know you was in your feelings.
Oh, here's. Hold on. All right, this is the last. This
To everybody viewing, we did put together a Spotify playlist for Blacmav. So just look up Blacmav playlist on Spotify. There's a lot of his music there. So
yeah, I missed this joint.
Now, Robert. See that little bead of surface tension up there? Yeah! It broke.
Yeah, that's what I need right there. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me a second. Turn it up.
Oh yeah.
What we're dealing with here is a complete lack of respect for the law.
Talk to me, good buddy. You got trouble, Billy. What's your handle, son? And what's your 20? My handle's sweet fair, and I'm grabbing your ass right now.
Oh, come on.
Looking for the best music for your videos? Then you should check out Artist.
Was. Wow.
That's crazy.
That shit was ridiculous.
Hey, wasn't that an assignment? That last song wasn't that an assignment y'all had?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a CMA beat.
Yeah.
I remember how crazy everybody went when he played it.
Right. He did one where he remade the Cosby intro.
Oh, my mom loves that. She want me to find that one.
Yeah.
I think the Cosby one is on his Bandcamp.
Yeah, I think it's on one of the reviews. Yeah.
Man, this is a busy ass day for me, man.
Oh man, listen, bro. And I'm still mad at him for flipping this. Still. Yeah, we use the same parts too. That's why I'm like, you motherfucker.
This drum is raggedy than some bitch, but I don't know how he.
I did this morning about 5 o'clock. Hopefully it sounds good.
Hey, this shit's yeah. P-R-O-W-E double S's. Fraction and assholes and stiff erections. My rhetoric is restless. Flex deflections and sentences that is full of perfectionists. My pen needs a sedative. Rhetoric with the weapons of my hands to strike your edifice. I call the competitive, a specialist of expletives. Rex Ellington, a piece of presidents, a range of residents. Declarative, no need for imperatives. The balance of my investing. Lines cross like intersections. And I digress and teach lessons. My method is a blessing. Turn the evidence to preciously. Evidence lessons is so confident. You got to make the exodus. I bet you like the exorcist is dynamic in the setting. When adverbs become conjectures, my confidence not a deficit. With the misdirection. Running like new games in student section. My presence of arrests, my vessel, it is impressive. My purpose never essence is disrespectful to F with us. As a reference, cause the testament is desolate. Cut you up the neck and make you lift you to the accident. Yeah, respect the estrogen. Coming off the top, not the lesson in. Ill with the passion in. Under pressure in, I manifested in. You the precedent, the question. Get the question like you're meshing in. Mission and rolling over tires like a pishin' in. So push it in, then you push it in. Push it in to your times in the Switzerland. Promise and testament, who coming up here? Come here.
I don't know who that was, but she meant that shit.
That was Prowess.
Prowess.
Yeah.
She said, we represent my mystic clip is excellent. I'm stomping it up like an full of it. Anybody want to get it, come and get it what it is. It's bouncing to that music. Phenomenal opera, heard me music. Now we want to produce it. Sticking my chest out, I'm so ruthless. Sick of the world, sick of the pain. That's why I drink, smoke, kick it and hang. Feeling the fury, feeling the fire. Look at you, feeling the flame. Feeling the slaughter, feeling that water drip. You feeling that rain. Anybody want to come and get it, cause I'm really going to get it again. Anybody want to come and do it, cause you know I'm all for the brain.
Take another picture. This stand off for the head that real. Ichabod freestyle still. Anybody want to come and get it for real? Say that thing, bring it back like a real. Doing it, moving it, cruising like I'm Tom. Dump like Louise, trying to make that hella cheese. Hey, what it up, what's up? Mirror self, Mr. Clip. Black man on the production. What it up, what it is? Hey. Done.
That's an Anthony Hamilton joint.
Blacmav in the building. Oh, you came here to rap. Don't even try it. You came here to rap.
Man. All right, that was it. That was it.
Yes, sir, man.
Dope, bro. Funk as he want to be.
And then some.
And then some. And then some.
I gotta say this one time for Mav. He ain't shit. He ain't shit.
Hey, I got to get ready to go to bed. Artia, if y'all want to keep this going, keep it going. I got to wake up early tomorrow for whatever reason.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
Yeah, I don't.
But y'all know the routine. RTO can call me and let me know when y'all done.
Yeah, we're in the same boat, Gage. I'm a part out too, but I wanted to say thank you to everybody, man, who's said a kind word, not only to us, to Miss Blocker as well.
Yes, sir.
Mav might not be here in spirit with us, but Black Mav will forever live on, man, with us. Yes, so with that in mind and with that in thought, man, just everybody just please keep the Blocker family in y'all prayers and everything, man. And it's gonna be a long road ahead of us, but we got to tow it some kind of way, the Black Mav way. We got to keep going. So, you know what I'm saying? So just keep those prayers and keep the Blocker family uplifted in everything that you do. If you got any love for Mav in your hearts anywhere, please just keep those prayers and, you know, well wishes and thoughts and even money. Just keep it all going, man. Let's keep Mav legacy in his life, his spirit alive in everything that we do.
Amen.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all. I'm gonna get out here as well. Thank y'all.
Prayers to you now. Prayers to you and the family.
Thank you. Thank you. This is great. This is great.
Yeah. We appreciate you being here, and we appreciate you allowing us to honor him. So
oh yes,
thank you.
Yes, and you can do it as many times as you need to.
We will. We will. Believe you me.
On that note, man, peace and love to everybody. Miss Blocker, the whole squad.
Love y'all.
Get up with y'all later as well.
All right. Yeah, all right. We can shut it down. RTO, you can take it after dark if you want.
Pause.
Man would say like shit.
We have to sign off. We have to sign off the way we usually do. Peace out to DJ Rage, Jelani Beats, JB Swift, Kane, Slady, what up? Wallace, Fields is in here for a second. Big Stucco, Logic Bomb was in here. Mike Notes, Mud, Clark the Spark. Thanks for coming on.
Charles Clement, Jamari Mack,
Jay Sachs, Jers White. I think Rec was in here earlier.
Yes, sir.
Jamal the Prescription.
RX.
Thanks for everybody that tuned in and
K1 Classic, Jers White,
Brian B.
Logic bomb.
I'm not even gonna Thendo. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce your
Yeah.
last name, Thendo.
Jedi, Omega Jackson,
Yeah, Kafu.
Sonny Liston,
Just thank
Lounge
everybody.
Brown was up in here.
Lounge Brown.
Huh?
Lounge Brown was in here too.
Oh yeah,
Was
he
it?
was.
Oh, okay.
He was.
That's what's up.
A lot of people.
Yeah. Black man forever.
Beautiful man.
Hashtag
Later,
Black Man Forever.
Merton.